everyone.
Venus.
Welcome
Hello.
and welcome back to Dice and Destinies. Um, Tonight we have a returning guest, Q Cosplay.
Hello, everyone. So glad to be back. I've missed this group so much.
We might be a little wonky because daylight savings, but don't worry, we got this. Um, I am Mags. I am your DM, and I also play Brook Tempest, the Water Genasi Bard Wizard.
On Skeletor.
You broke up a bit.
Yeah, you broke up a lot, actually.
Yeah,
I was trying to be
looking
nice.
At my thing. Give me a second. Let me restart. You guys continue without me. I'm gonna restart real fast.
Okay, that is Skeletor. He is the co-DM, and he also plays Tyrus Rashad, a human-ish, elf-ish, kind of half and half, but not quite half elf. Sorcerer Bard.
I am Gadri, Gadri Stormhammer, played by Ryu Momochi here on Twitch. I am a paladin slash fighter, and I do the big hits.
Fabi.
Hi. Ignore how I sound. I'm getting over the flu. I play Althera, the half elf, half Yuan-Ti bard warlock.
And Nevi.
I'm Nevi. I play Enka, the Minotaur cleric.
And our guest, Q Cosplay.
Hello, everyone. I'm Q Cosplay. I play Tembrick. Wow, I forgot my own boy for a second. I also am the storyteller for our Wednesday Vampire Games. So, yay.
Yee. Okay, so last we left off on the Whimsical Travelers of Fate. The team had split up for a little bit. Brooke and Gadri went to go meet up with Lothil, the changeling paladin that was accompanying Tambrick on his journey. Althera and Inca went to the magic shop to speak with Xana, the human wizard, who would not sell to Tambrick, who was trying to gain supplies until he brought the people he had originally assigned the quest to. Tyrus was busy over at the docks scouting out to go find some underground information and managed to get some good information on the Searing Channel and our night hags. As the day progressed and Lothil was making their way back from the meeting with Tambrick's brother Solomon in tow, Althea had ran into them and had dragged Tambrick, Solomon, and Lothil back to the meeting site uh, in order to have them join in with the wonderful picnic that Althea had set up with sandwiches, soups, cannolis, and all sorts of finger food. We start back up where Tambrick, Lothil, and Solomon, Althea, and Inca have just walked in. The awkward silence ensued until Ixtal stood up and said, "Well, I have booze."
Huh.
So,
I have duplicated.
you've duplicated. Oh, you're under Solomon.
Alright, Ixal says they have booze. Enka immediately walks past everybody and heads to Ixal.
Okay,
It's
then.
like, booze!
Althea, as you're walking up, you see that the picnic is beautifully decorated. The blanket now has all the food nice and neatly set up. As Lilith is looking over everything, like, 100% looks good. No one will ever know.
Good job, Lilith. He gives her a thumbs up.
Do I get the sneaking suspicion that Lilith and Inca did shit and are trying to hide it from me?
Roll an insight check.
Okay.
She looks over at them. They just do that thing where like they look to the side, whistling, hands behind their backs.
Inca, roll deception. Look at that.
Alright, 18.
I didn't want that for that. Doug, no.
Uh,
Release.
no,
Inca's such a good liar today.
for all you know, these two are being the perfect little angel because Lilith got 20 and Inca got a nat 20 for a 23.
Nice.
This doesn't bode well for the
All
fight.
you know, for all you know, Inca's just giving her a thumbs up because she made it. She got the basket where it needed to be.
Althera goes to the two of them and smiles and says, "Oh, thank you both so much. I really couldn't have done it without you."
Lilith smiles and goes, "Yep, it was a piece of cake. Tyra's totally helped me set everything up, and it was quick, easy because it was all nice and neat, just like you like
Perfectly
it."
organized, just like you like it.
Mhm. I put the soups on one side. I put the bowls in according to size over there. The sandwiches are in categories. It's all perfect.
She learned a lot from you. You did a good job teaching her. Yep.
Oh, that's sweet of you to say, Inca. Well, should we dig in?
Food.
As you say this, Ixtal starts pouring out drinks, and Dilly looks over. Tembrick Solomon walks up next to you and goes, "Hey, it's those two. Oh, it's those two." And he just kind of like warily looks at Dilly.
Those two?
Ixtal and Dilly, you remember them?
Yeah, why are you suddenly so worried? Like, they're chill.
He's staring directly at Dilly, you just like, he stopped drinking. He should be fine. He should be fine. Let's go. He
Oh,
starts dragging you and Lothil over.
Tembrick
Flashback
is
to getting
trying
beat
to
up
pull
by
her
Delia.
booty and leaning against the tree, and Solomon is not letting him do it.
Nope. Let's go. Just hand in hand. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh god, no, it's fine. Ow, 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 you're so strong.
Um. So as everyone,
Tyre's hearing and Timbrick say this, just leans over to Brooke and goes, maybe if he wasn't such a bitch, probably be a little stronger.
Brooke has no reaction or expression. She's just kind of like, she's very focused on the food, how neat the food looks. As everyone sits down in a circle, and Ixtal pours everyone a nice drink, except Lilith gets spicy cider.
The square apparently makes a circle.
Yes.
All these squares make a circle.
Dilly feels so odd. Look, it looks so much better without Dilly. So,
I
ev-
really feel.
hey, since Tambrick's left, Dilly's been the punching bag.
How rude!
Ixtal.
But had to be.
So, Lucille clears their throat and goes, "Thank you for the invite. I guess."
Tyra's already invited you, so.
Me, yes, but. And she kind of like looks over towards the two brothers. I wasn't sure if they were welcome.
Tembrick is
package deal, aren't
trying
you?
to hide behind his brother.
Whatever. Fuck this. Inga's gonna get up, go sit by Brooke, and she's gonna like plop down, and then she's just gonna lean on her since she's not paying attention to anything.
I mean, Tyre's already sitting there.
No, you were sitting here, and Brooke is right here. You can see there's a
There's
spot.
space. I squeezed into said space.
You said a circle.
My space now.
It's kind of hard to make a circle with squares, but yeah,
Shush.
basically Tyre's just sitting
I'm
there.
squishing Brooke. It's too late now.
Inca has walked over and smushed herself in between Tyrus and Brooke.
He just goes, drink up, Captain.
I'm trying to see if I could do the thing. So, as everyone sits down to eat, Ixtal kind of like looks over at Lilith and kind of nudges her, and she goes, "Right. So what information have we got about the night hags?" And Solomon kind of like looks over to you, like, the what?
Night hags. Yeah, I'll explain in a minute. Just so, and I will explain to them the information that I got because it's been a couple of weeks and I forgot what information I got. But the information that I totally know about night hags, I give to the party.
Okay.
In all honesty,
Weak
like
to
literally, this is
silver
gonna sound
and
so bad,
radiant.
but my dog ate the notebook that I wrote it in. This time, the dog actually ate my homework.
So you're just gonna blame Kenji like that? Okay.
You're gonna blame that
Kenji did it with a
face.
smile. Sorry.
So, um, sorry, memory is just blank right now from the lack of time being added in my life. Daylight savings.
Less in Arizona.
Hush. So, Solomon kind of looks towards Tambrook and goes, "Y'all are off to kill night hags?"
Yeah. So, it's a long story, but and he looks at his traveling companion. My friend here has agreed to let me help my former crew take out some night hags and hopefully maybe get some help later on for some stuff going on. You don't have to worry about it. I've got it all taken care of. Just you worry about taking care of you, okay?
He kind of like raises an eyebrow as he goes, "I was told you were in trouble."
I mean, yeah, it's complicated. It's really fucking complicated. So I am, but I'm not, but I am, and yeah, if shit goes sideways, I might not make it back to home. But you know what? It's great. It's fine. Let's go get some food.
As you say, "Let's go get some food." Solomon's looking down at the food in front of you, like, "It's right here."
Oh, right. Hey, who has a bottle of whiskey and a lot of fucking whiskey?
As you as you say this, Lothil sits and scoots away.
Even though Phil can feel the tension in the room right now.
No, it's because last time you said, "Don't get you too drunk."
Oh, right.
She slides, moves over, like, "Mm-mm."
Never again. Yeah, no, he basically grabs one of the bottles that was brought out and pours himself a healthy portion, and then adds some of his never-ending flask of coffee to it because he needs an extra northern coffee right now.
Is there anything else anyone is doing as we are all sitting down to eat? Any conversations being had?
Can I feed Brooke?
Well, Brooke's already eating. You can see that her biggest distraction right now is just shoving food in her mouth as if no one else is here.
I want to give her a
Nom,
cookie.
Oh.
You do this thing where you're sitting there and you see Brooke just like picking up a sandwich and eating it, picking up something else and eating it. You slide a cannoli in between their fingers as they go to reach for nothing. They just start eating it.
Fun.
So this is full-blown autopilot.
Yes.
It's like swapping out the food that she's reaching for other stuff. And at one point, she adds something spicy.
Oh no.
Do you really?
No, I give her one of the chaos candies.
Oh my
No.
Chaos candies? What?
throw that
What the
dice
fuck are
bags.
chaos candies?
I'm just
Real
sitting
serious.
here looking at this. Hold on, I gotta pull up the table.
Is it like a Feywild candy where you roll for wild magic?
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, I was joking.
Yep, it's better
Um,
actually.
It's so much
Oh
better.
no.
Last time Brooke got this, everything she touched turned into leaves, including her clothes.
Oh well, while you find that, can I announce something cool that I'm going to be donating to the Fables, Maggie, while you look for your dice and everything?
you mean the Dice
Or
and
the
Destinies?
sorry, the Dice and Destinies.
Yeah,
Sorry,
go for it.
multitasking. So I was going to originally surprise you guys when you hit your milestone, but one of my followers on my Twitch asked if I was going to be doing anything special for y'all with the 50th episode being a couple weeks ago, and I will actually be donating 2 custom-made dice boxes to be raffled off.
How dare you? You're so
Nice.
sweet.
I was going to do it for the 50th episode, but I didn't know I was making dice boxes back then, and yeah.
That's so sweet.
I will be sending them with Maggie when they leave from Game On Expo so that they are in y'all's custody.
Wait, what?
Ooh.
Sorry, I
Did
was
you not
reading.
hear any?
No,
Okay,
I'm
so
looking for my
She was
table.
so focused.
She's on
what I was
autopilot.
saying is, in honor of the fact that the 50th episode just happened, which is a big milestone for y'all, I'm sending you, Maggie, home with 2 custom dice boxes to raffle off at a time of your choosing.
Huh. Okay. Interesting.
I was originally going to do a custom art thing, but I haven't had time to do art, so I figure, fuck it, here's 2 dice boxes that you can give away to your awesome followers. I was trying to fill the dead air.
Yeah, I know.
Can we find a table yet?
And I don't have
Yeah,
my book
I have the
of
table,
handy
sorry.
dandy advertisements yet.
Yeah, sorry. I gotta roll a D100. Nevi, how could you do this to me?
Like,
I
I'm gonna
can't
leave
believe
you
you've
here
done
on
this.
autopilot. Please.
Oh fuck, I can't believe you've done this.
I will say
Just like-
Althera's kind of just eating, making sure everyone's enjoying themselves. She still has no idea why Brooke and Tambrick are so awkward around each other, so she's trying to like suss it out just on the vibes.
Oh, if she asks Timber, he'll just flat out say that, I kind of screwed everybody over by fucking off.
So,
She's not gonna ask in front of everyone.
okay, cool. Amazing. Great.
Oh no.
So, as Brooke is eating and she's on autopilot, Inca, you slip her a piece of the candy. Christopher, I need you to get out. I am streaming. I don't care. Get out. She pops the candy in her mouth without realizing it. As she begins to swallow it, she freezes as she looks at you. Like, what did you do? Gadri and Inca, make dexterity saving throws. Since you two are the closest.
Wait, what?
Gadri and Inca.
Oh, sorry, I missed.
Gadri!
There was noises outside.
God damn.
Where?
Runs laughing.
All right. Okay then. Gadri and Inca, as you're sitting down and Inca, you're smirking down at Brooke. All of a sudden, vines start growing all around Brooke's body. Very spiky vines. You two aren't able to move quick enough. You take 8 points of damage. And your ankles are wrapped in vines.
This is fine. Nick still ties it tighter. God, I love these candies.
Brooke looks down at the vines that are coming from her hair and her freaking, like, in random parts of her shoulders. And she's like, what the fuck did you do?
Like, what do you think? And she pops a candy in her mouth. It's 100, right?
What? Yes, a
She popped the candy
D100.
in her mouth.
One.
Yeah. 57. What effect I get?
What is it?
I get a
57?
57. Yeah.
Uh, so you're fire resistant, right?
Yeah.
So as you're sitting there and you're chuckling, can you roll me a D4?
1.
Um, so as you're sitting there, you're like, damn, that fucking hurt. You look at your hands and you notice there's something leaking from your skin. Like your fur is looking a little oily than normal. You sniff and it kind of smells like gasoline. You are very not resistant to fire at the moment.
Oh. Just looks at Tyrus. Like, you want one? To become all Captain Shirtless again?
I vote yes on this plan. I Cam, not Timbrick. Cam votes yes on this plan.
Just holding the bag out to Tyrus. He's like, you want one? Skelly?
I need
Oh
a
no,
minute.
he died.
Yeah, I guess he did.
No, I'm here. I just need a minute. You guys can
Oh,
keep
oh.
playing. I just need a minute.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
Then I switch targets to Gadry. It's my partner in candy crime.
Gadry catches the candy and puts it in his bag for later.
No! Like, come on! Be chaotic with
Listen,
me.
listen, there's gonna be chaos, especially if when we fight a single person.
Okay, fair. Who else wants a candy? Tabrix, you want a candy?
Timbrick doesn't know what the fuck this candy is, so why not?
Yes!
Solomon's looking
Altair
at you,
looks
shaking
this
your head.
harmless candy.
Altair looks at Tambrick and goes, no.
Tam- Solomon's looking at you,
He's
shaking his
already
head.
popped it. He pops it in his mouth as he sees the head shaking, just like, wait, what?
As you're chewing on it, it kind of is like a better tasting Whopper. It's
Ooh.
so as you're chewing, it's like this nice chocolatey flavor and everything. I need you to roll me a D100.
Okay, please, dice, be nice to me.
Most of the effects on this table are just goofy, right, Max?
66.
Or using the other one with more deadly options.
I have a
There is a thing. Don't worry, there's a thing. Trust the process. I rolled a 66.
huh. So as you're chewing, I need you to roll a D4.
Oh no.
You're about to grow a
1.
magnificent beard.
What did you say?
A 1.
On a D100, you rolled a 1.
No, on a
Oh, on a
100, he
D100
got
it
a
was
66.
66.
Oh, sorry. My brain
On
is
the
not.
D4, I got a 1.
Okay. So
So if I got a 1 on the 100, I would have lost my fucking shit.
as you're chewing, you kind of like breathe in a little. And what does that smell? What is that? It's very metallic. God, it's everywhere. It's especially coming from you and Althera. And as you're like sniffing, and you're sniffing, and you move your head around your body, you realize that you can smell, for 1 hour, you can smell gold up to 50 feet away, and everyone here has gold on them. The amount of smelling of metallic gold and stuff is just smacking you in the face. The mineral.
Oh god.
But you finally smelling the swamp?
No, it smells like. Oh, it smells like the inside of a bank with musty socks.
Ooh, dreadful.
What the fuck was in that candy? Oh god, gross.
Wild magic!
You little shit.
Listen,
Lothil
everyone here is all tense and
deadpan
shit.
look
I
on
have
his
to
face.
loosen the atmosphere.
Ixtal chuckles
Ruining
at
food.
this. Ixtal chuckles as this as they take another drink and they go, "It is quite a show."
I'd hug you, baby, but I'm covered in oil.
That's how much I don't miss you, Ixtal.
Ixtal looks to Tyrus and goes, Tambrix and goes, "I haven't known you long enough to know if I miss you or not, but good to know that you have such fond memories of me. Last I saw you, you were blind, but that's neither here nor there."
You're blind? How'd you get around?
I had a familiar. It was complicated. It may or may not have been a hand effect. Anyway, yeah. So those night hags, right? Those night hags.
Lilith stands up and goes, "The night hags we will be handling is supposed to be 2 for the quest of Xana, and I need you all to remember we have no idea where they are. It's great that we got this information, but we have no idea where they are."
Gave us something for that. I think Althera has it? It was a map, right? Or something like that?
Lilith looks towards Althera. Althera?
Hmm?
Everyone has spoken about how they have no idea where the night hags are, and Inka has pointed out that you were given a map.
Oh, right. Althera is like, oh, right, sorry. She finishes her cannoli and then reaches into her bag of holding. Is like, Bartholomew, do you have it? No, not that one. No, not that map either. That's a poster for a boy band. No. Oh, hold on, it might not be in here. And then she reaches into her cleavage and then pulls out the map. I forgot I put it in here.
So,
Here you go.
as you're like talking to the bag and such, Solomon like leans over to Tambrix and goes, apparently there's a bag man in there and his name is Bartholomew."
You know, not the strangest thing I've heard since some shit went down. Trust me, I've seen some weird ass shit for the past couple weeks.
Bartholomew's pretty helpful. I don't know what he eats all day, but I'm pretty sure Althera feeds him.
Bartholomew is one of my closest, most loyal friends. And then she, while she's handing Enka the map.
Looks at it and just goes, this magic stuff, I don't know this. And he hands it to Brooke.
Brooke,
What?
Inka had said it's magic stuff. They don't know magic stuff and hands it over to Brooke.
Oh.
Brooke
Giving Brooke something to do.
Brooke blinks as she takes it and she like looks down at the map and she says, "Well, I can see there is arcane scribes on it, so it has to do something. I can identify it if we need to."
Actually, wait till later. Let's just enjoy this delicious food.
Aye.
That was definitely packed properly. Enjoy this delicious drink that deal you cannot have.
Dilly looks at you and just kind of like raises a glass and a cheers to you, holding a glass of also spicy cider like Lilith has. As they take a sip, and so you see Solomon like visibly sigh of like a breath of relief.
I think it just goes, I wish you could, but I respect your life decisions. Just downs her glass.
Embrick also just like shoots his drink back.
Gadri, what are you doing? You've been awfully quiet.
Gadri is eating, so that's why he's quiet.
Has he got like the chipmunk cheeks?
Pretty much, yeah.
Nom, 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 nom.
And he's just enjoying all the silliness happening around him.
Inka's gonna nudge Brooke and just go, look, he's making a mess of himself. This is your chance to flirt.
Brooke's eyes are like focused on the map at the moment. She's looking at descriptions. In a minute. And she continues reading.
Shouldn't give it to the nerd.
Brooke kind of like moves some of the bangs out of her face before she looks over to Tyrus and goes, Hey, you have the map of Taldoi, do you not? I don't know if Skelly's back or not. Skelly, are you back?
Like I said,
Well, let's just.
like I said, it's gonna need a minute. Just play without me right now.
Do you want to head
What
out
the-
for a second? Oh, yep, there he goes. Okay. So, who's next?
So Brooke's going to look towards Lothil and Tambrix and go. Well, look towards Lothil essentially, and just go. Do you have a map of Taldoi? And Lothil nods as they stand up and walk over towards. They stand up and walk over towards Brooke and kneels down, holding out their map. And Brooke starts aligning the paper with this map, and she goes, "It looks like it's about a day's travel out."
Well, that's not too bad.
Brooke, she nods and um, she nods as she looks at the piece of paper and goes, "We the descriptions on the map, they are very much arcane." And she kind of looks at everyone and goes, "We can continue talking about this afterwards, back on the boat if need be, so we can focus on what exactly it is we're doing."
Yep. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I bought some silver for your robo friend. I was kind of hoping they could. You said they're good with like tools and stuff, right? I was hoping they could code our weapons in it, because my hags are like weak to silver.
She nods and goes, "Yes, we should contact Ru." I'm sorry, can we go on BRB for a moment? My
Yeah,
head's kind of going
Yeah.
bleh.
Yeah,
No,
let's-
you're.
Welcome back.
Uh,
Hi, everyone.
Q Cosplay has had to step away. They will be essentially calling it for the night. And
Invite them back.
we will see them either at a later date, depending on what happens. But for now, let us continue. We were at where we were continuing eating. Brooke was talking with Lothil about the maps and looking to everyone going, let's all enjoy tonight and well, let's get back to the boat and get some rest. I think it's been a very long day for everyone.
Tyrus gives a nod and yeah. You said oh, what was the dude's name?
Xana?
You said Xana, right? He's in town, right?
Oh, he is.
I think after the hag, it probably benefit us to get some extra stuff from him.
Probably.
The magic shop guy?
Yeah, particularly items that are protective of your mental facilities. I'm super low.
Oh,
Well, Tambrix and I bought like a bunch of silver stuff while we were there.
silver
Althea has
stuff.
a fancy new hairpin now. If you hadn't noticed, which you should have.
I did notice.
Look at it. It's so pretty.
It is pretty. He gives out there a warm smile.
Althea is focused on her food right now. She doesn't catch it.
Althea is just like, damn, I'm good.
Yeah, she is. She's like, I knew adding paprika was a good choice.
Out there, you look up for just a moment to see Lilith has cannolis in her mouth like a freaking what is it called? A walrus?
Walrus?
Yeah, she
Yeah.
has that the cannolis in her mouth like a walrus.
Althea laughs and then says, Lilith, do be careful.
What are you talking about? Fine. As you hear Song go, I thought her name was Little Bit.
No, it's Lilith.
Kind of looks at Inca. You
Her
lied to
nickname's
me.
a little bit.
He's just looking. She's like, he looks so betrayed. You lied to him. Brooke stands up. Lothil. Oh shit! Lothil needs to make a dexterity saving throw because they went next to Brooke.
Does Tyrus need to as well, since he was also there?
No, where you are on the map, you're not within the range, thankfully.
What's the range?
Lothil was here. It needs to be on the sides or in front.
Which is where
Gotta be
Tyrus
in-
is.
No, he's
Gotta be
on.
in the plus.
Yeah, it's got to be in like the up, down, or side to side, not in the angles.
Alright.
Yeah, I don't.
He's next to her, but he's next to her at an angle, so.
Yeah, the magic table shit. It says like in. I don't remember what the pattern's called. I already canceled the tab because Inca was handing out candies and no one else took one. But it said like
Well, Tyrus actually would have taken one, by the way.
Would he?
ah shit. So I gotta
Yeah, he
pull
would.
up the table.
Eat the candy.
Pull out D100. Fucking hell! I just closed the tab a few minutes ago. You
You
monsters.
should never close the
Well,
tab. Never. You never
he's-
know when I'm gonna eat a candy.
Well, yeah, so he is going to take one, but he's not going to eat it right away. He's
Oh.
going to save it for later, because now is probably not a good time to cause more chaos.
Now is the perfect time for chaos.
Shh, don't worry, Nevi. I can see it now. They're gonna be on the boat. The moon's gonna be up, and gathering tires are gonna feed each other the candy they hid. It's gonna be
Very
beautiful.
all romantic like and shit. Up in the crow's nest.
Either in the crow's nest or down in the hole where we got the secret table.
So, Lothil needs to make
Hey
their.
Lilith, you want a candy?
No. Althea immediately just instantly no.
But they're so much fun and mostly harmless.
Lilith kind of blinks at this and kind of looks at Altair and goes, "Is it gonna make me grow spines too?"
No, it couldn't make it worse.
Do you want to grow spines?
She kind of like looks at, kind of going through Solomon and Lethil, like, we're in mixed company at the moment.
It's okay, I'll give you one later.
Lethil's fine. That was a nat 20, so they only take 4 points of damage, not the 8.
I don't like this nat 30's nat 20's happening so early.
Well, Lethil's not going to be here. So as everyone's finishing up eating, Solomon stands up and smiles at everyone and goes, "Thank you for the wonderful food." And looks at Altair and goes, "You're quite the cook."
Oh, thank you. I learned from my mother.
Lady Diora, right?
Yes, Lady Dior.
Lothil kind of looks towards Althera and goes, "Well, good luck on your journey with Raketh. Tambrick, Raketh. He's going to be quite the companion to travel with."
I'm sure
Yeah,
he'll
I'm
be just
sure
fine.
he will be.
Um, she stands up and goes, "Unfortunately, I will not be accompanying you all on your journey.
No, don't want to hack hags with us?
I have other important things to attend to. As you all know, Raketh here, the family line is not the best, and I'm trying to get resources in order to prevent much more from happening."
Pyrus just kind of blinks at that as he's like, recalling some information that he's learned, and he looks to her and I do hope that you be careful with those resources.
She looks to Tyrus and says, "We will be as careful as we can, but if a being such as," and she kind of like looks to everyone, figures they've been traveling with Raketh. He told them that they know, if a being like the betrayer god that is attacking the whole that is prominent in our kingdom is trying to come back, then I will take any risk with the components that I need to. This one, I'm not sure I will be allowing to touch it," she says, looking at Tambrick. As Tambrick's like, "Hey! It was one time." She kind of sighs a bit and goes, "But we have other spellcasters that could use the resources. I'm sure if all of you had your homes threatened by a betrayer god, you would do whatever you could as well."
My only suggestion, don't go for the source.
Not the source. Just a little bit to help make the battlefield an easier tide.
He gives a nod.
She looks to Lilith and goes, "I hope you have a wonderful night. And good luck with the hags." And Lilith kind of like, you see their ear twitch a little there as they go, "Yeah, thanks."
We don't need luck. We got Lilith. Fine.
Lil! Pop, pop.
Lilith's response, she barks. Got it.
Sorry. She kind of goes, "Well, we need luck and we need silver."
You got that already.
Is silver the only thing that works on him?
Silver and I believe radiant damage. She looks to Tambrix for confirmation.
Tambrick shakes their head and goes, "Unfortunately, no. They're not undead beings.
Wasn't radiant. I know they're resistant to fire. I know that much.
Resistant to fire and cold."
Cool. Oh, so we can't throw a wallet at them. Got it.
No, unfortunately
She gives
not.
out there a cheeky grin.
Um,
Well, Hopefully that book that I got us will be much more of use.
Lothil, Solomon, and Tambrick all stand up and they bow a little as they say, well, have a good night. And Lothil looks towards everyone and goes, good luck on your journey. And you, she looks down towards Althera.
Hmm?
The meal was a wonderful. Thank you.
I'm glad you liked it.
Looks to everyone and goes, you've survived long enough. Whatever journeys it is you have, may Ione guide your way with wisdom. She gives a bow before walking away. Tambrick's closely following behind.
So now that the troublesome one is gone, are you gonna stop being on autopilot?
Brooke goes quiet for a moment and just goes, what? And she looks up, giving you like a small smirk.
A regular candy, not a chaos candy.
She blinks as she just shoves something in her mouth. She immediately spits it out, like, not again.
Here's a regular chocolate.
She just looks at you like, why? Ixtal looks at everyone and goes, well, if all of you want to head back to the ship and get some rest, I'm sure me and Dilly can clean up.
No, you guys set up. I'll help clean up this time.
I'll help as well.
I won't. No, just kidding. Gadri helps clean up. He says that, but he totally he's totally joking.
He goes, I won't, gets handed the basket. Nice.
No, it's more like he says, I won't, as he's picking up the basket.
Hey, you can't make off with the rest of the food. You gotta share, man.
Brooke kind of like thinks for a moment as she kind of stands up and picks up the bouquet that she had next to her. Because she's had it this whole time. And without saying a word, she slowly just starts handing everyone different flowers. If anyone wants to roll a nature check to see if they know what these flowers symbolize, go ahead.
I will.
I don't know shit.
Um,
I'm just as clueless
I
as I was
also
the first time.
know barely shit. I rolled a 9.
I know a little more than shit.
I know just about as much as as a layman would.
oh my god!
Oh, nothing.
What are these rolls?
Can I reroll? Do I have divine intervention permission?
Actually, I can reroll. Give me a sec.
One. It's gonna be lower, watch. I'm calling it now.
Be lower.
Where is it? There it is.
Dilly.
It's only by 1 point.
Lower.
It is lower.
Um,
No one knows their flowers.
You know what?
Yeah,
Fuck it. I'm
Ixtal-
gonna use my last luck.
On a flower?
Yes. God, fuck.
It's not fucking worth it. I feel like after you get a 7, it's like you're shit out of luck. Oh well, I don't know shit.
Lilith.
Lilith knows something. Lilith knows something.
Lilith staring at all of you as goddammit, Brooke walks over and hands Tyrus a fuck, how did you pronounce this?
Let me see it.
A fuck? How do you pronounce this?
Okay, I'm just gonna, as I'm trying to figure out the pronoun, I'm gonna send it to Fabi because I'm pretty sure Fabi might be able to forget. What is
I probably will.
the
Yeah.
fuck is
I
this
will
word?
invoke
as well.
disadvantage.
Hyacinth.
Hyacinth. She walks over to Tyrus and hands him a blue
You
hyacinth.
don't know how to pronounce hyacinth?
My brain is working on no sleep and no food. Shush.
Carry on.
God, man,
Brooke hands that to Tyrus, walks over to Althera and hands her an iris. Goes to Dilly, hands him a blue star. Inca hands them an alisum. Alasum? Yeah, alasum. Ixtal gets a cosmos. Gadri gets a gardenia. Visoran. Why does Visoran get one? What the fuck? He's not even here. Lilith
when did
gets a
Visoran get
gladios. And as they all leave, you see Brooke walk over to where Tambrix was sitting and just plop down a blue carnation, of yellow carnation, and just sigh and go, all right, Let's all start heading back to the ship. Everyone, you're looking down at your hands and you are all holding a single flower.
Tyrus gives a smile as he takes a sniff.
It's a nice smile.
That is a
Smile.
nice smile. I
Shut up.
agree.
It is a nice smile.
It's a nice
Great
scent.
smile.
Shut up. No.
Mouth
Anyway,
is hard.
Tyrus,
comment is hard when you got dead brain.
those that are looking will see Tyrus has a very warm smile, actually. A very happy smile.
Well,
And
Tara
to
puts
put
the
a
flower in her hair.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh!
Jinx!
Jinx!
What are we coming to? Jinx.
Oh my
They
god,
do
you're a
at
child.
the same time.
Right?
Lilith
Look at each other and just goes.
savesies. Lilith looks down at their flower and smiles and goes, "Hell yeah, strength!" And she sticks it in her shirt and stands up. Well,
Tyrus looks at her hearing that and goes, strength.
I forget what was my flower.
you Althea got an iris. Lilith smiles and goes, "Yeah, the gladiolus means strength. It represents strength."
He looks at his, and then back to her goes, and what does this symbolize?
It symbolizes loyalty and sincerity.
Gadri is following Brooke. He's not hearing any of this.
Yeah, Tyrus's smile actually widens a bit more. He goes, "Oh, it's actually quite thoughtful." Now I'm gonna have to get Brooke one. He looks to Lilith. How do you feel like going shopping real fast?
It's She kind of looks up and you can see the moon hanging above, like in the sky. And she goes, "I don't know if any of the shops are open."
He looks
Althea
up and
raises
goes,
her hand and looks at Brooke and says, is this you saying that I'm faithful, hopeful, courageous, wise, or admirable?"
Hold on. What were you saying, Tyrus?
yeah, Tyrus looks at the sky as Lilith says this and goes, "Oh, right. Tomorrow then."
She nods as Brooke kind of like looks back towards Althea and gives her a smile inside Althea. Said she just hears, "Possibly all of the above," as she just continues walking towards the ship.
Althea gives a little blush and a a little giggle.
Lilith like looks over at Dilly and goes, "That one's strength in a hard time." "Well, they must know you're depressed," and gives him a pat on the shoulder.
Oh.
Dilly's just like, "I'm not depressed anymore. It's fine."
It's okay,
Althea looks
Talia.
at
Once we
Dilly.
get you laid, you won't be depressed anymore.
Yeah, Tyrus kind of gives Ixtal a little nudge on his head and goes, "Good job, you got him laid."
Althea's gonna look at Dilly. She's like, "It's a very pretty flower, and it means you're quite resilient." Looking at him with those big old brown eyes.
Dilly just kind of nods. Ixtal looks to Tyrus and goes, "No, he decided to make baskets instead."
Like,
Huh.
oh, since you're good at crafting, you can turn it into like a ring or a bracelet. Can you do that for mine?
Dilly kind of blinks and goes, "Yeah, I can. It's not gonna stay alive if you don't put it in water, but yeah."
That's fine. I'm a cleric.
"But aren't druids the ones that are good with plants?"
I'm not good, but I can still keep it alive a few extra more days.
"Oh, okay, fair enough. We should all head back to the ship."
Yes.
All right. As we all start heading back to the ship, where is my ship? SF Big Chaser. As they all start heading back to the ship, is there anything anyone is doing as you arrive onto the ship?
Walk
As
like an
Luffy goes,
Egyptian.
did you really just spend the whole day crafting?
Dilly blinks at this and goes, "I, not the whole day." but a good portion.
What kind of crafts did you make?
Baskets. They had a lot of basket materials that were lying around.
I love basket weaving.
Can you show me?
They kind of like get a little awkward. So like, maybe later.
Oh, look at you being all shy.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry.
Up,
I meant to mute.
Althea is tearing up with how beautiful it is.
She is. It's so heartwarming, and totally not because the player's recovering from the flu.
Totally. Um,
Method acting, I love it.
method
Exactly.
acting. Delia goes, maybe tomorrow when everyone's gotten some sleep.
That's fair. I probably can't make nothing anyway. My hands are covered in oil.
It smells like
Rather boring effect from the candy, I'm not gonna lie.
it smells like fumes that you would use to light a fire.
Yeah, I should probably stay away from flames.
He looks at you concerned as he looks down at the wooden ship. Oh boy.
I'm gonna go bathe, it's fine. Think I could salvage any of it actually? Maybe we could make bombs.
Lilith smiles at everyone in and like puffs her chest down and goes, "All right, everyone get some sleep because tomorrow we're gonna go and we're going to kill some night hags and it's gonna be awesome." And Brooke looks at her and goes, "Right, and you're captain for this journey." She kind of freezes and goes, "Hmm." Brooke smiles and goes, "What? I'm not going. We're not going to be on the ship, so I will not be the captain. You're in charge. I know you'll make the right choices." As you see Lilith kind of like smile, waver a bit, and you're picking up with your insight. She's now nervous about this. Like,
Wait, you said who's in charge?
Lilith.
Look at
Oh,
that,
oh,
Lilith!
oh,
You get to be
yeah.
captain! Aren't you so excited? You get to boss Gadry around now.
Responsibility. Yay.
Yeah. It's great, isn't it?
Totally.
Well, have a nice night! So think about how you could possibly get us killed with your orders tomorrow.
God.
Althera looks at Enka and kind of like looks at her like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" Before putting a hand on Lilith's shoulder and smiling gently, and she's like, "You're going to do fine. And if at all
It's
you
big
feel
sister
nervous,
privilege.
Althera looks at her. She's like, if at all you feel nervous, you have all of us here to help give you a guiding hand. You're going to do fine. I believe in you."
Totally. I mean, it's not like I haven't commanded people before. It's fine.
Well, it's not so much commanding. But sure. All right. Well, get some rest.
Yeah. She starts making her way down. As she starts going through the doorway, you see a tail as she turns back into her dragon form as she starts waddling her way to her room.
Oh.
You hear behind, you, Allura, a sudden
Allura?
bump.
Who the fuck's Allura?
Althera. And you hear behind you a sudden thump. You turn around and see Tyrus has been tackled by Fate, as Fate has appeared next to him, leapt onto him, and started licking his face. And Tyrus, it's good to see you too, Fate. Down, girl.
Isn't she with you at all times, essentially?
Not all times.
Hmm.
Sometimes she goes off and does her own thing, and other times she disappears whenever people say her name, because she apparently can hear people.
I wonder what wonderful hijinks she gets up to when we're not around.
I wonder as well. Looks down at Fate, Skelly looking over at Mag, just
Well, I'm gonna go check on Coda. You have a good night, Tyrus.
Oh, Coda came with you.
Oh, he did. Oh, that's right, he did.
He cried because you weren't
forgot.
taking him.
Well, normally you don't let me take Coda anywhere.
It's not that I don't let you. You just never remember to take Coda with you.
No,
You're free to
because we
take Coda.
haven't been at port.
Exactly. You're free to take
Don't-
Coda where you'd like.
Don't gaslight me. But
No
no,
one can gaslight you. You're too smart.
Exactly. But Althea pets Coda, and she's like, "Come on, Coda. Someone's my sweet little owl bear."
Coda is snoring in your like as soon as we got on the deck they flopped down, they started snoring.
Coda.
Little whoos.
I thought they had like little like bear paw things.
They do have bear
What
paws, but
hoot?
I mean they're doing little hoots.
Oh,
As
hoots.
yeah, little
And
hoot
they say
snores.
hooves, as in like horse hooves.
As you say, horse hooves, unicorns. Hi.
That's where I got confused. Oh, Althera's gonna look at Coda, and her heart is so warm. But she like, you know when you pick up a medium dog and you have to kind of squat down. She's like, all right, there we go. And she's gonna like carry him to her room.
Brooke's gonna start heading to her room. Althea, you're going to yours?
Huh?
You're going to your room?
Yeah.
You walk by Lilith's store and you just hear dragon snores.
Aww.
She's not hiding it as much anymore. Tyrus and Gadry, what are you doing?
That's a good question. Tyrus is going to read the book.
What book?
Let's see. He got two books. He got the book about night hags, and he also got the fanciful book of night hags. He kept the fanciful one, and he gave Brooke the. Actually, you know what? Is what's Brooke doing? Is she available?
Brooke's heading to her room.
While she does that, he looks at Brooke and goes, you have the book, right?
She blinks as she turns around and goes, yes, I do.
Would you like to look over tonight, or would you like to rest for the night?
I think after today I would rather not focus on words.
Fair enough. Have yourself a wonderful night, then.
Though you know Tal'Dorei better, right?
A bit.
She hands you the piece of paper that Althea had the map and goes, can you compare this with yours and map out a route to where apparently the night hags were last seen?
Oh, certainly.
Great. I'm going to go scream into a pillow.
Would you like Fate to accompany you? Give you some company.
She shakes her head and like points to her side, and Macaron appears like, nah.
Fair enough. Have a wonderful night, Brooke.
You as well.
And, thank you. And he kind of holds the flower up to her. Or he, like, holds the flower up to show her that he, like, is referencing that, and he gives her, like, a warm smile.
She gives a smile and goes, loyalty. And, what was it? Fucking hell.
Loyalty and fucking hell, everybody.
Yes. It was loyalty and sincerity. She's like, you have been one of the most loyal people here. You and Gadger are the ones that have stuck by me the longest. And I thank you. She walks to her room.
I mean, you helped save my life. How could I not?
I've saved a lot of people's lives that aren't very happy or grateful. So, thank you.
Well, I'm grateful.
She smiles and heads into the captain's office. Gadry, what are you doing? Don't say food. You already ate 3 times. More than 3 times.
Okay, not food. Snack. No, just kidding. No, Gadry's just heading to bed. He's got no real plans or anything to do, and I'm like 90% sure he's not gonna do guard duty tonight.
Okay. Tyrus, are you going to go read the thing?
Yes.
Where are you taking Gadry?
I
What the hell?
freaking accidentally moved him in the wrong area, okay?
Yeah, Tyrus is gonna go
Where?
down to his room, and he's going to read the book. He's actually gonna not only just read the book, but he's also going to just look over the map that Brooke has given him and compare, and plot out a path to the Night Hags.
Okay. Gadry?
Yo.
This was discussed in an earlier thing. As you walk into the captain's office, you see Brooke sitting at her desk, and her cloak's put to the side, her face is in her hands, and she's just like breathing in, like, oh my god, because she is now off duty.
Gadry kind of looks to her and he goes, oh, "Rough day, huh?"
Probably the roughest one that I've had in a while.
He nodded a little bit and kind of moves over next to her and puts his hand on her shoulder and he goes, "Well, here's to less cruddy days."
It's not going to happen tomorrow. We have to travel with him for a whole day at least, and then a whole day back.
He nodded a bit and he goes, "Yeah, but you'll have me there at least."
She's like, is that supposed to comfort me?
He laughs and he kind of goes, "I can be a buffer, just anytime he gets too much, you can pull me over."
A buffer. She thinks for a moment and goes, you don't happen to know a way to banish him, do you, into another plane until we get there?
he laughs out loud at that and he goes, "I wish. If I did, I would have banished him the moment he ran into the forest."
The fuck you mean? You ran into the forest as well!
He ran into the forest, I ran and got everybody else, and then we followed him.
Oh, you mean on Rumpelcusp?
Yes.
No, you didn't. And she stands up and she's like looking down at you with a very serious expression. Woke up you woke up the other two, Anicia and Viviera, and you let them go on their little thing, their little night shift for almost 2 hours, and didn't tell anyone. And she's just staring at him.
He kind of looks at her and he's all, like he tilts his head a little bit and he's like, "I don't remember that how being."
I remember it very clearly. I remember getting woken up and Anicia almost losing their fucking head to an ice knife because of Tyrus. She kind of sighs and goes, maybe you took too many hits to the head. Fucking brain damage. Anyway, get some sleep. Right?
He nods a little bit and he goes, "You too. If you need me, you're always welcome."
She nods and looks towards the door, and you just see Macaron peeking out of the door.
He smiles a little bit and he goes, "You know, this might be just a little bit forward of me." And he leans and plants a soft kiss on her forehead. And he goes, "Get some rest." And then moves into the room.
Macaron just like watches him go in, looks towards Brooke, closes the door for Gadri, and plops himself onto the chair, looking at Gadri like, interesting. I didn't know that you were a two-timer.
Snap, snap, snap.
You can hear the tail thumping down as Brooke kind of takes in what happened and goes, Oh, he's a virgin. And freaking goes to her room. This might be too forward of me. Kiss on the forehead, Brooke. Oh, it's a virgin. I see.
Oh, that explains so much.
She heads to bed. Macaron floats over to Gadri, smacks him on the freaking face with the tail, and flies away like, how dare.
You broke my heart, good sir. Slap, slap.
And everyone starts buckling down for bed. Tyrus, as you're sitting down, you're reading, you hear a knock on your door.
He perks up, looks over to his door. Come in.
Um, the door opens up and you see Lilith standing there. And she walks in, closes the door, and goes, so, we need to have a talk.
He blinks at this. All right. And he puts the pen and papers down and he turns from his desk to fully face her.
She walks over and she plops herself onto the bed, sitting cross-legged, and goes, what's your deal with dragons?
Ah, right. Are you familiar with the Chroma Conclave?
She thinks for a moment and goes, no. Maybe? She thinks for a moment longer and goes, I think my dad got an invitation from them and he said, no.
Well, roughly 20 years ago, uh, they were a organization of about 4 dragons, if I remember correctly, chromatics, and they wreaked havoc all across Eldore. And my home was raised by one of them. I believe his name was Umbrasil.
And she kind of like, you see her use her tail to like tap her chin. And I'm going to roll history to see if she knows anything about. She just kind of looks at him and goes, it must have been before my time, man. But
It was about 20 years ago, like I said. I was a child then, and thankfully the nightmares have stopped. But that night, when I found out what you are, I had a bit of a panic attack from that memory. And then I found out what you were. So please understand that my affliction towards dragons is not personal to you. You have shown that you are different.
well, my mom raised me differently than normal purple dragons would be raised.
He gives a nod as he kind of gives a little tilt of his head. I've never actually met a purple dragon before. I didn't even know that there were other colored variations.
Well, yeah, there's bronze dragons, white dragons, red dragons, blue dragons, so on and so forth.
Well, I'm familiar with the chromatics and the metallics, but I didn't know there was a purple. Are there others outside chromatics and metallics, or are there expanded outside of the what is it like? I think 5 chromatics or yeah, I think there's like 5 chromatics and 5 metallics. I remember, or 4 metallics. I remember correctly.
She shrugs and goes, I'm not sure, but I can tell you that purple dragons are totally awesome.
Well, so far, from what I've seen, they totally are.
Yeah, they're on the spectrum when it comes to the whole like good, bad, neutral. They're not good and they're not neutral, but like they're still awesome.
Well, just know that I do appreciate your kindness and understanding. And I do apologize if my prior afflictions to other chromatics from my past has put off a bad vibe or light.
Well, If you meet any dragons, let me know. I will talk with them.
Gives a nod. Usually, dragons don't bother me as much. It's just that night I was particularly susceptible, which again I apologize for.
Well, here's a little forewarning to you. Do not corner a purple dragon. Our abilities to mess you up mentally is pretty high. But for what it's worth, I'm sorry for what happened to your home.
Thank you. And as I said, I am sorry for any undue uh, felt ill will towards you. It was not. It was not towards you. It's just my reaction to the whole situation, and I apologize for that. You're a good kid, and I meant what I said before when I said that we do care about you. I still do care about you.
Well, just don't corner me again. That's all I've got to say. She stands up and starts walking to the door. Because I will fry your brain cells.
Good to know.
She
Have a good night, Lilith.
Night, Tyrus. And she looks at Fate. Night, Fuzzy.
Her tail starts wagging. It just starts going.
And she closes the door as she heads to her room. Back to her room.
Oh, she's face to the wall.
Shush. It's quicker this way. So, night comes and rest finds all of you um, Althera, Ixtal, Dilyu. Everyone sleeps soundly, expecting their normal 4 hours. Gadri, roll a wisdom saving throw for me.
Wisdom saving throw. Gotcha.
Should I hit long rest or no?
Yeah, go ahead and hit long rest.
Okay. Yeah, he looks back.
Hey,
All right.
not 20.
Yep, get those all out of the way now, people. um,
Congratulations, you saved against Lilith.
as everyone is sleeping, and the day is drifting in and out of everyone's mind, the long, exhausting day. The sun is rising. Ixtal is waking up. Dilly is waking up. Their 4 hours have passed. Althera, on the other hand, is still sleeping. And it has been a long rest for everyone. 8 hours have passed when, out of nowhere, in the silence that is this night, I'm going to go ahead and, because I don't think everyone's going to be able to hear it if I play it in Foundry. Not in Foundry, in OBS.
Yeah, I was gonna say you could do it as a soundboard or as a. I believe I have soundboard set up in Foundry.
I'm just going to put it into the. I need you all to hear that as all of a sudden, everyone but Brooke and Gadger are woken up to.
So
Hold on.
as soon as Tyrus is woken up, immediately grabs his deck and does he recognize the voice?
Well, it's right next to the room, so yes. You're woken up to a scream and then sobbing.
He immediately will dimension door onto the other side of the wall.
All right.
And of course, Fate is gonna blink right next to him.
Althera,
Yeah.
you have woken up screaming and sobbing your eyes out.
So it appears I have. Althera is curled up, her knees to her chest. Her nails kind of digging into her arms a little bit as she's hugging herself. Just sobbing. In between the sobbing, there's little incoherent bits of um, I'm a monster. I'm a monster. I'm a monster. Or um, uh, I'm not your champion. I'm not your champion. I'm not your champion. That is all my flu brain will allow me to elaborate on.
So Tyrus, seeing this, immediately goes to her side, and he goes to pull her into a comforting hug as he starts whispering, as he starts saying to her, "Hey, hey, 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 Althera, it's all right. It's all right. It was just a bad dream."
I'm really sorry for what's about to happen. She's gonna start scratching and smacking and biting at him.
Yeah, it's an unarmed attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just
Yeah.
a d6. Or, well, you gotta hit.
I say I have
but
to
yeah.
roll to hit, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Nat 20. Nat 20. Come on,
I
say
don't do
it was.
shit.
Oh, okay.
It's a
Whew.
6.
Okay.
Tyrus, you're able to avoid the claws and the bites, and you're able to keep her from literally clawing your face off. Quite literally.
Yeah, he's just trying his best to calm her down, and let's see.
While that is happening, I'm assuming Inca is making their way over with Dillia.
Yep.
With Dillia and Ixtal, Dillia's also running over, and so is Lilith. They're just like, what the fuck is happening? Um, Ixtal throws the door open and walks in, seeing Tyrus holding Althera and her screaming, just going, "What the hell are you doing?"
Tyrus looks over to them and goes, I think she had a nightmare or something, but she woke up like this. I believe she woke up like this.
The second Althera clocks Ixtal, she turns back into a sobbing mess. And almost like on her hands, you see her like clasp her hands almost like in a prayer motion. And she looks at Ixtal and is just sobbing. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Dear, calm down. What? They kind of look towards Tyrus and motion them to like move aside so that they can figure out what the hell's going on with this.
Yeah, he nods and he gently lets Althera down onto her bed.
You move to the side for a moment while Ixtal walks up and goes, "Dear, you need to talk to me. You're not breathe. You're not making sense."
Althera's gonna try and calm down. I don't know if you've ever done like that hyperventilating sobbing where it's like,
Yeah,
the really
oh, I
shaky,
have.
the really shaky breathing.
Oh, very much so.
She does that as she looks at Ixtal and um is slowly like getting herself together, and she's like, I saw the home. I saw the power grove. It was the the ground was breaking apart, and he was there, and you were gone, and
Hey, hey. They kind of like place their hand on your head and say, "Deep breaths. No, you don't need to talk. You have nothing to be sorry for, dear. This probably stemmed from the stories I told you. You don't need to worry. He's not there. All right? The Moonweaver took care of him. Well, the Everlight and the Allhammer took care of him.
she's not doing great right now. She has so much she wants to say.
Iris
Sorry.
seeing this, sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good. I didn't mean to cough. Go ahead.
Very good. Tyrus seeing this is going to look to Ixal, then over to Inca. He's gonna step out and quickly slip past Inca to try to get to his room real fast.
Okay. As you're
And he's gonna,
doing that, Dilly's gonna head to the kitchen and start making some tea.
all right, yeah. He slips past Inca, goes into his room, and he comes back out with the lamp, and he walks back to Althera's room with the jellyfish lamp in hand. Here, we can try this. He motions to Ixtal with the lamp. This
Ix-
does this does the common motions.
Ixtal takes it and sets it up. Out there, are you resisting the calm emotions?
I don't know. I guess not.
Then a wave of calm comes over you. You're breathing. You're taking deep breaths as you're catching your breath from the sobbing. As Dilly, you kind of like peeks in, looks at Tyrus, and kind of like holds out like a cup of tea. Like, take this,
He takes it and
cause
offers it to
full room.
Althera.
Altair takes it in her hands and just gently sips it, and she's like, "Thank you. I'm sorry for waking you all up."
Ixtal just says, "Me and Dilly's been up for a while now.
Right.
It's been
Wait, what time is it?
oh, it's well in around 8, 9 o'clock."
She's gonna try and scramble out of bed. She's like, I was supposed to be prepping breakfast,
Breakfast is
making
already done,
breakfast, and
dear.
And Tyrus grabs her by the shoulder and just, hey,
it is.
relax. It's all right.
Yes. Lilith took care of it this morning. She saw that you were sleeping in.
She really is a wonderful girl. She's gonna sip the tea again, and she's gonna look at Ixon and go, um, can I ask you something privately?
Kind of looks towards everyone else.
He Tyrus immediately gives a nod and backs out the room, respecting her wishes. Even brings Fate with him.
Dilly starts heading towards the kitchen, just like, awkward. Don't know what to do. So, human emotions? Oh,
I
God.
love Dilyu.
Closes the door behind him and goes with Dilyu and Inca into the kitchen.
All right. Ixtal looks towards out there and goes, "Darling, what is it?"
What can concealed gods still have champions?
Ixtal blinks at this, and you see them touch their symbol and go, "Unfortunately, gods never truly die. They can still have champions who are sealed, and they can still have champions that might still be around, and they might have worshippers."
But they can't gain new champions while they're sealed, right?
You kind of see Ixtal think for a moment as they go, "Dear, even our gods, the primary deities, the good deities, as you some would say, they are sealed away as well, but they still very much can have champions. After all, Osmodius himself, as you know, is a betrayer god, and he has his eyes on Gadri. No doubt Inca is looking towards the Everlight for championship.
Right.
So, yes, gods can, in fact, still gain champions, though they are sealed away."
I see.
Althera, what was your dream? Now that you're a bit calmer about this.
Well, I was home. We both were at the grove, and it was just as beautiful as you described it and how it looked in the books. And everyone was happy to see me. The nobility didn't look at me scornfully anymore. And then there was chaos, and the ground started opening up. And the crawling king said that I was his champion.
See Ixtal taking in the long, all this information and breathing through their nose, like taking this all in as they look to you and say, "Darling, do you wish to be his champion?"
No,
Then you are not his champion. No one can force that on you.
but what if he's already laid some type of claim? I.
Do you feel as if you want to torture everyone around you and bring misery to others?
Well, only to Vysoren.
That's natural, dear. That's natural. You have a good heart, dear. Your powers stem from the Moonweaver. Believe in her, and you will be fine. If anything like this,
Shit. No, go ahead.
if anything like this happens again, you need to come talk to me.
In truth, she hasn't spoken to me in a very, very long time. Neither has Pyros or my father or my mother or even my cousins.
That is interesting. You are not able to reach them at all?
No, I haven't gotten a letter back. No spells will work. Nothing.
Well, I would doubt you would get a letter, darling. You're out at sea.
But even when I was on the Crab Island, I never got letters.
Well, did they know of your location?
Of course.
Really, because last I heard, you weren't supposed to be on the Crab Island. You were there for longer than you expected. Was that
Yes.
your original area of destination when you left?
It wasn't, but when I first arrived, I sent a letter to my brother to let him know that I was safe and where I was.
Well, here's hoping that they were able to actually receive the letter, or something could have happened. The seas are dangerous. You saw the big ol' octopus. And the swaggin.
You're
Dear,
right.
I suggest you and I, tonight, even though you will not be, I will not be with you. I suggest you have one of your companions sit with you under the moon and pray. All right?
All right.
Now, they stand up, get ready, get dressed, come eat breakfast. You'll feel a little better after you have food. Lilith's interpretation of a fancy meal is interesting to say the least.
I'm excited to see it.
They smile as they open the door and they look towards her and go, "Do not worry. We will find your brother. We will find a way to get in contact with your brother soon. And if any more of these dreams happen, do come talk with me. If you need anyone with you at night, do remember that my door is open, or let me know in advance." They kind of like think for a moment. Definitely let me know in advance.
Oh my god.
You immediately see in that response.
For I might be in Inca's room.
Understood. Thank you, Ixtal.
They nod. And if I remember correctly, they give you a smirk. Tyrus has offered his bed. They walk out and close the door.
She downs the rest of her tea and starts getting dressed. She's not addressing that.
As Exal steps out, he would notice out the corner of his eye Viceorn standing down there on the other end of the hall.
Oh, look, it's the most useful member of the cruise ship.
Oh, look, it's the one that likes butt stuff.
They walk over and they smirk at them and go, "Oh, I like more than just that, darling, but I think maybe Pexa said something about you liking it as well." They turn around to start walking. If you
So
want,
what
dear.
happened with the child?
Oh, you're concerned. She'll be happy to hear
Noticed.
that.
I heard her scream. I wanted to make sure that the ship was not attacked if I needed to brace myself.
It is none of your concern what happened with her, but your care is duly noted. Maybe you have a heart after all. Come get breakfast, dear. You're positively wasting away in that room. Start walking down the hallway.
Takes a moment, but he does follow.
As everyone convenes into the... Why did I just face through the floor? Ixal?
Oh, you know.
Oh, because he stepped on the stairs.
God damn
Oh,
it!
you know.
Ixal. I blame Viceorin.
Yeah, I'd
Where did
say
you go?
Brooke and Gadger are at breakfast, right?
No, Brooke is just now getting up because breakfast was just now being finished up and ready. So
Oh.
Brooke and Gadger are still in their beds.
Or in one bed.
In their beds.
I know I'm being a jackass.
Gadry, what are you doing this fine morning?
Z Z Z Z Z Z Z Z Z Z Z Z Z Z Z Z.
Cool. Brooke peeks out. Peeks out, making sure no one's there. She's just like, "Hi," and she looks towards Macaron and goes, "I don't think they're going to make me do morning training. Let's go." And she's just sneaking out. Closing the door. She's just like, I'm not running a lap. As Brooke starts, she heads to the front of the ship. And she's going to... Okay, I didn't go through the door. Interesting. To look into that later.
I can't find him.
Yeah, I can't find Excel either. He phased into the floor.
He fell to the back rooms.
So Brooke's gonna go to the front of the ship. She's gonna sit down at the very end when the sun's coming up, and she's gonna sit down. She's gonna close her eyes. She's gonna focus on the air at the moment because she's just like, oh, and she's contemplating, whom am I supposed to play to? The Raven Queen or the Beacon? Whoever is out there listening, give me strength and patience to deal with the next day. Next 2, 3.
Hello. No, just kidding.
Fucking punch you in the face. Holy shit! I was literally about to scream at you.
No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my god. You almost made me choke on my fucking garlic bread. So they look at. She looks out into the water and she just goes, "Whatever deity is out there, give me strength. Strength, wisdom, whatever it is that you hold, whatever it is that you've got, give me whatever you've got. In a very much a good way." She kind of thinks for a moment, thinks about last night and everything. Kind of narrows her eyes at the water and goes, "Lilith knows flowers. Fuck." As she's gonna go start heading her way downstairs because she's gonna have to go have a serious talk with Lilith. Gadget, are you waking up? This is around the time food is normally
Yeah, Gadri's waking up now.
served. Now.
Tyrus is assisting the sous chef, or the current head chef, uh, with breakfast and getting it upstairs.
Yep. Okay, so Inca is gonna say Inca is going to be out at the moment. We might just do a short session. But we can prep for the travel if y'all wish. You can go shopping if you want. Everyone convenes at the breakfast table unless Gadry, there's something you want to do. You currently want to do.
Gadri just needs to go and check on the progress of his gift.
You don't stop for breakfast.
No, he's gonna. I'm just saying he's also going to be doing that.
Okay. um. So everyone convenes in the kitchen. It's not your normal breakfast of eating in the dining room like civilized people. It's all in the kitchen as people are gathering around and talking. Out there, you look at the meal that Lilith has prepped, ready to see this, bountiful breakfast that Dilliu, Dilliu is digging into, and Ixal has told you is a her interpretation of fancy. I'm gonna put it in the embed chat. Essentially, it's like an omelet gone wrong
Oh
with some parsley
my
on top of it.
God. Althera blinks at this, and then smiles at Lilith, and she's like, "It looks perfect. Add a few potatoes in there or hash browns, and you have a hash."
Lilith looks at Althera and goes, "It was supposed to be an omelet, but you know, it wouldn't flip." And I got mad. I might have raged.
Well, I'm sure it's delicious regardless.
A hand uh, comes to Lilith's head as Tyrus gives her a little ruffle on the head and goes, "It's an egg salad."
Ew. You see out there is like nose wrinkles. She does not like egg salad.
Well, better name omelet salad then.
Brooke walks into the. Oh, god damn it, I did that to her. Hell. Fucking hell. Brooke walks into the room. As she looks at everyone and goes, "Good morning." Sees Vysoren. "Good morning."
Vysoren just gives her a nod.
So, are we ready to start heading out, or is there things people need to do in town?
I think I'm mostly ready. I think. Oh, and she looks at Tara and did the supplies get delivered to our ship already?
That's a good question. Did our supplies come in?
They'll be coming in later today, but Dilly and Ixtal will be staying behind. And Vysoren. You can trust Vysoren to make sure your supplies get on board.
Yeah, Tyrus gives a nod and goes, "It should come by later today. Sometime today."
Perfect. Well then, yes, I'm all ready to go. I just need to leave some food behind for Coda. I don't feel safe bringing him to fight night hags.
See Coda look at you, and they stand up on their two back paws, and they make a "I'm strong" motion with their little paws.
Althera gives him some chin scritches and is like, "Yes, I know you're my big strong boy, but this is very dangerous, and I need you to keep an eye on Vysoren."
They look to Vysoren, this adorable little owl bear cub.
Vysoren just gives them a look. Gives you a look.
Althera smiles innocently at him, and she's like, it's good to have an animal companion around.
You see Ixal trying not to laugh.
As much as I would like to appreciate the sentiment, I'll be fine.
Oh, I'm not saying you wouldn't be fine.
We're just saying simply that you need some real protection, they say, smiling.
I was thinking more enrichment.
Gives a tilt to his head.
Oh my god.
All of a sudden, every single
Nah.
familiar that we have just comes bursting in.
You do see Macaron is currently in the middle of the table sampling any dishes that are there. Like, when I say sampling any dishes that are there, I mean, like, out there you see them crawl over and they take something off of your plate. Tyrus, they do the same thing to your plate, so on and so forth to everyone.
I did want to mention that Brooke, and then eventually when Gadry gets his ass out of bed,
He's out of bed. He's heading.
He's right there.
He's downstairs with you.
Oh, I can't see. I'm not in
Yeah,
Foundry. It makes
that's
my
why I'm letting
computer
you
want
know.
to explode.
Yeah, that's why I'm letting you know.
Well then, in that case, Brooke and Gadry, you would notice Altair looks a bit haunted this morning.
Brooke's eyes narrow at her because Brooke knows what those eyes mean, and she just goes, Althea, before we leave, I would like to speak with you in the office.
Am I in trouble?
Quite the opposite.
I'm getting rewarded? And you see her like
Oui.
You see her eyes get sparkly.
She looks to everyone. Well, we will leave in a few hours. If there's anything you need to do it now. And Lilith looks towards Tyrus.
Tyrus gives Lilith a nod. All right. He steps back and he walks out the door with Lilith. If she comes to know.
Well, yeah. You asked her to go shopping with you, so she's gonna do what she's told.
Yep.
Altair's gonna go with Brooke.
Okay. Lilith stops right before leaving near Gadry and just goes, "Are you gonna check on the thing?"
He gives a nod, mouth full.
She looks at him and goes, Well, when you go over there and you check on the thing, if it's not amazing, you spent that much on it, I swear to God." And she just starts walking away. And her and Tyrus absconds. Brooke, Althera, you have a high enough passive perception to have heard that conversation.
Altair gives a chuckle under her breath.
As everyone's starting to split off, Inca is saying that she's gonna go do her morning prayers to the Everlight and such, and she leaves. And Ixal looks towards out there and goes, "Will you be all right?"
Of course I will.
Insight check.
Deception. Where's deception?
You'll be fine.
26.
Yeah, you're fine. Ixal rolled a 4.
Yeah, I'm gonna be great.
All right. They look towards Vicehorn. How about we hang out today, darling? It's not good to be cooped up in your room.
Links at that. It looks to Ixal. I beg your pardon.
Royalty to whatever it is you are.
Altair looks so good.
I forget, what is Vicehorn again in the den?
Isn't he a lord?
I believe he's a noble. He's not extremely high station, considering he didn't get to marry Pester. But he is of a noble family. His family has been in Denmiram for quite some time.
He is marrying her sister though. Althera's gonna look at Ixtal and Vysoren excitedly, and she's like, Ixtal, you can show Vysoren all the tricks I taught Coda.
I was thinking more of a nice walk out into the town. He hasn't been off the boat since the island.
Oh, true.
He just stares at Ixtal, glances over to one of the portholes. Back to Ixtal.
Well,
You do understand that the sun is out, yes?
And the sun's not going to kill you, darling. My people have spent so many years under the ground. You can handle a little bit of sun. As they stand up, walk over, and they like look up towards my sword. For someone with such dark skin tones of dark grays and blues, you're absolutely paler than I. Let's go. They wrap an arm around their like waist. Let's go.
Before they do, Althera reaches into her bag of holding. She's like, "Wait, Ixtal, don't forget the sunscreen."
Oh, true. He might burn.
There you go.
He might burn like bacon. And
Can I at least get the parasol?
That's why I'm giving you sunscreen.
As much as I'd appreciate it, the parasol will do much better.
he needs to block out the eyes, dear. Don't worry. They take the sunscreen. I'll make sure he is thoroughly rubbed in with it. Now.
Good, it's pineapple scented.
Oh, dear gods.
As they drag my sword away, Brooke looks over at Vysoren, just like nervously sweating. Like, fuck, man. And she's talking to Ixtal.
Lux and guide me.
They are dragged away. Dilly kind of like clears their throat a bit. As Brooke, Gadri, did you start heading off the ship?
Yeah, Gadri started heading out.
Okay. As Brooke, Althera, and Dilly are the last ones on the ship, Dilly kind of like coughs a bit and goes, well, I'm gonna leave this here in case you need it for your trip. As they take out a wicker basket, and it has little bunny ears on it. As they place it on the table.
There's a look at Dilly and she's like, Dilly, it's beautiful. And she get like really teary eyed and then hug him like, you're so sweet. Thank you.
They look at you as you're like tearing up and something. He's just like, it's just a basket. It's just a basket. Just like very, very much awkward of oh god, emotions.
She finally pulls away, lets him go from the hug, and she's like, I'll treasure it.
They give a small smile and they go, if you need anything, I'm gonna go to my room and work on the bracelet for Inca.
Okay.
And they head back to their room. Brooke looks towards out there and goes, well, we can do this now or we can do it later.
Okay. Whichever you prefer, Captain.
Brooke thinks for a moment and goes, how would you like to be... Would you like to be rewarded at night or during the day?
Doesn't matter to me. I like being rewarded. Anytime.
Brooke stands up and goes, well, let's go to my office.
Okay.
Skelly, get your mind out of the gutter.
She follows behind her.
So they get to Brooke's office, and we're going to go over to Tyrisfur and Lilith, who are going to.
I'm glad I'm not the only one Ghost thought to.
I don't know what's up with y'all's brains, but your brains need to stop. Um,
You want to be rewarded in a day or the evening? You can be rewarded anytime. Mm-hmm. Please.
I'm going to fight you. So make these people invisible. All right, Tyrus, you have Lilith, and you're walking your way through the crowd. What are you doing?
Uh, he's not look. I'm not gonna looking to take up too much time with this because it's simple things that he wants to do before, like as he's doing prepare work or prep work for this. He's going to, with the aid of Lilith, he is going to go to a flower shop and pick out a bouquet. And while he is doing that, he also wants to look around to see what the local cuisine is, to see if there's any nice places, nice restaurants that he could find that would be a decent place to take Brooke.
Hmm. Um,
Because he still owes her that.
Lilith looks to Tyrus and goes, "So you want to get a bouquet that means something to the captain?"
Yeah. It's, So, the Captain Brooke, she's, means a lot to me. She's quite literally aided in saving my life, saving my soul. And I know she has trouble seeing it in herself, but I see that she is. She feels like she's not that good of a person, but deep down I know she is. She's just wonderful.
Okay, what do you want this to say? That you admire them? That you love them? That
You kind of
you.
see, you see a little pink form on the edges of his ears. Yes, there's definitely some affection with her. It's, it's weird. Normally, I'm not that bad when it comes to talking to women, but when it's with her, it's difficult sometimes.
Hmm.
She catches me off my guard.
Well, Zinnas and Violets.
Because I did actually look up some flowers myself as well.
Okay.
Oh, my screen just went black. Give me a second.
Tyrus blacks out.
Thanks.
Well, shit. He talked about feelings. Men.
Yeah. So, what I'm looking at with the bouquet, basically, he's looking at. Let's see.
Bum, 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 bum.
So basically, a delicate beauty. Surrounding that is, well, you know what? Fuck it. I'll just say it because I was gonna try to have this be later, but that's fine. I can do it now. Basically, what ends up happening is I was thinking of having Tyrus getting her a bouquet uh, with hibiscuses, uh, with a small mane around it, like sort of like decorating underneath the hibiscuses a bunch of honeysuckle,
Okay.
and in the middle of the bouquet is one aster.
Okay. Do you take anything that Lilith says?
Yes, basically, I'm hoping that with the aid of Lilith, he can get something like that.
All right. As she speaks to you, she's like, "Well, violets are there for faith and affection, and zinnias are there for respect and honor."
All right. He's gonna include those as well, not in the bouquet then.
All right. The furball that looks towards you as she's setting up your bouquet, and she smiles towards you and goes, "Here you are. The mixture is simple enough." Hmm. We'll go with 5 copper pieces.
He will give her a whole silver.
My.
I very much appreciate your assistance in this, and thank you as well. As he looks to Lilith and gives her a pat on the head.
I read a lot of books, she said.
Oh, actually, he leans over to the furbolg and he whispers something in her ear. He's basically going to whisper to her, what would be the flower that means your friendship means a lot to me?
She tilts her head and goes, a flower that means eternal friendship? She tilts her head.
Not a romantic friendship, a very a very meaningful friendship.
Yes, an eternal friendship.
Psst. It's yellow roses.
I know. But like she's
I'm
trying
also
to
looking
be
at
clear that it's not like, yeah, it's not romantic, but are you talking about
Yeah.
like something that means eternal friendship, or are you looking for something that just means friendship?
friendship. In this list, in this list I have, it says that would be an iris.
Well,
I
iris
don't know if we're
is an iris means faith, hope, courage, wisdom, and admiration.
for my. I think we're looking at two different lists because mine says iris means your friendship means so much to me, faith and hope.
Well, that's just an add-on to what I put.
Yeah, basically.
She looks to you and she pulls out an iris, and she pulls out a yellow rose and goes, these are the 2 most common symbols that
I'll take
people
them
will
both.
use.
Oh, I
She hands
apologize.
them over.
And he pays for them, and he gives them both to Lilith.
Lilith blinks as she looks at them and goes, listen, just because you're buttering me up doesn't mean that I'm going to treat you indifferent.
I wouldn't expect anything different, but still. Just wanted to send a message.
She takes them as she kind of like braids the stems together and puts it in her hair. Well, let's go.
So he paid a total of a silver and what?
2 copper pieces.
Okay.
Gadri,
Yo, yo, yo.
you go over to check on the um on
On
your commission.
the glass sculpture, yeah.
So you get there and you see that the shop is open.
That's a good sign.
As you enter in, once again, it's a shop filled with beautiful golden, not golden, sorry, glass trinkets and such. And it's in the morning light, you can see sparkles of like rainbows all over the area as you see the dwarvish man look over towards you. Ah, Stormhammer, welcome back.
He'd give a light wave and greetings.
I am
And
assuming you're here to check in on your commission piece.
he nodded a bit. He goes, yes, just checking in, you know. It's something really important to me, so I want to make sure it's coming out how I'd like it to.
They nod. Fair enough, fair enough. I have the jellyfish prepared, but I still have yet to put them inside of their container as they are cooling down, if you would like to see them.
He nodded a little bit and he goes, yes, that would be fine. I just want to make sure that they look they look good. It's very obvious that he's nervous about this.
They chuckle and they go, of course they're going to look good. They are done by my masterful craftsmanship. But I will go fetch them. And he walks to the back of the room where you can tell most of the work gets done. And he comes out holding 2 decently sized jellyfish. One a royal blue hue, while the other one is more of a lighter color. as he holds them up to you and goes, I believe these are what you're looking for.
He looks at them and he like kind of does that little lean thing, like yes, yes, this is exactly what like I know what these are supposed to look like. Yes. He kind of nods a little bit and he goes, I think they look amazingly amazing. Thank you so very much.
I mean, you're a generous payer, so. He places them down gently as he says, all right, well, the casing should be done and you'll be able to pick it up tomorrow morning.
He gives a nod and holds out his hand for the brain can't word
Handshake?
artisan for the artisan and hold and like gives a firm shake.
He shakes your hand and he smiles.
And he goes, I'll make sure and recommend you to anyone I know. Get you some more business drum up over here.
Appreciated. Well,
And oh, go ahead.
he smiles and goes, well, whoever it is you're giving this to, and he kind of gives you like a knowing look, I bet they will absolutely adore it.
He nodded and kind of takes a breath and goes, I hope so.
All right, and we're gonna switch. Unless there's something else Gadry would like to do.
Now, Gadri doesn't have any other plans.
All right, we're gonna switch back over to Brooke and um, names are escaping me out there. They're gonna switch. We're gonna switch over to them as uh, Brooke brings her into the office and sits her down, and she um, sits you down at the on the captain's chair and says, "All right, I did this with Gadri, and I did this with God, why are names escaping me? Arabics. What I'm going to give you is very important. You are a woman of faith, are you not?
Yes.
I am going to be handing over a relic from where I grew up. It is a holy symbol, and it might show you some things that you don't quite understand now, and it might show you some things that are either comforting to you or could possibly scare you. But it will allow you to alter fate, even for a moment.
I see. This is a strange reward, but all right.
The mission that we are going on is going to be quite dangerous, and I would feel better if I knew that if at some point you don't feel as if your mark is going to hit, I can offer you, and I am not there to help with it. I can offer you this bit of an ability to bend the fates in order to get you what you need.
Ooh. Yes, please.
And she uh, walks over to her safe box essentially, and she opens it up, walks over, and places the beacon down in front of you. What you see
Uh,
is
uh
a dodecahedron, the size of uh, about the size of a basketball, sat in front of you,
mm-hmm.
and um, it's looks like it's made of metal and glass, but there's this weird like vibration to it, and looking at it, you can feel that this is not something normal. It's literally vibrates with holy power that you are unfamiliar with.
Damn, I was gonna see if I can roll to see if I've like read up on this.
Go ahead and roll. We'll see how much you do know, though the Kree keep it
It's
quite
history,
hush-hush.
right?
Religion.
Okay. Not bad. 19.
19?
Mhm.
So, you know that the beacon is a symbol of holy power. You know that there is a god that is worshipped in Jorhas's area that is referred to as the beacon or the light. Um, you don't know many properties of it. You just know that it's told to be old. And by old, I mean the Kreen declare it to be the god of all gods, the first founder of Exandria, the creator.
Mhm.
But, like, the Moonweaver's cooler. She's got a body, so.
Mhm.
um, Brooke places it down and says, all you need to do is place your hands on it and stare into it.
She does so.
Out there, as you stare into the ball, you feel your consciousness slip into it. You blink and you are standing in a hallway.
Oh.
There's no doors, just a simple long hallway. As you traverse down it, you find yourself in front of a single door, and when you open it up, there's a road, and it has two paths diverging from its parts, like a fork in the road, essentially.
Mhm.
You look down one of them, and you see what looks to be a forest you're unfamiliar with. There's weird mushrooms growing around it. There's all different kinds of crazy trees and weird plants and animals you see. And it feels almost like a very Alice in Wonderland feel to it.
Mhm.
Down the other side, you see dead trees and a desolate area. There's cracks in the ground, and it feels cold. Both of them
She's
seem
gonna
to be beckoning you towards it.
she's gonna go down the cold path.
The cold path.
Mhm.
You start making your way down to the cold path, and you can feel the temperature dropping more and more until you're holding onto your arms and chattering your teeth. You hear distant screaming. You hear the ground rumbling underneath you. And you see a figure standing at the end of the road. There's no villagers, there's no people or animals. This place seems so deserted. And you see a cloaked figure standing there. You hear a as it's just standing there laughing, looking towards you.
Althera is gonna gather up all the reserves she has, and put on a brave face and get closer to it.
As you start walking over, you see that the figure is ginormous. It does not seem to be getting smaller, but bigger and bigger until it is about maybe 10 or 12 feet in height. The cloak that it wears is tattered. Um, and you see on one hand is a normal man's hand, from what you can tell. The other appears to be not a hand at all, but a blade. The laughing is getting louder. There's echoes of it everywhere as they're screaming in the distance. As you get closer, you see that there's mouths all over its body, and they're all laughing and chattering towards you. As they smile a wide smile, and you hear inside your head, a sister for me. How wonderful. I can't wait for us to bring our father back. Mm.
Damn, why he kinda
Focus.
why he kinda
No, Althera, focus.
Sorry, that's the player, that's not there. Althera looks at him horrified, but she tries to like reel it back in. She's trying to have the Dune aspect, fears the mind killer kind of thing. Um, and she's like, "Father, sister, I'm sorry, I don't, I don't follow. What is your name, good sir?"
The laughing continues as they lean down. Their towering body leans down towards you. The mouth still laughing. You can just simply call me brother. Oh, I can't wait to see you. I'm looking, but you're quite hard to find.
I well, maybe I can help you then. Where are you located? We can meet in the middle or something.
Where it all began, he says as he raises the blade up to you and slams it down into the ground. Coming out of the crack of the ground is a gray little orb that floats towards you. I'm so glad you're picking this path, he says, laughing. And the little gray dot floats into your head, and you are back in the captain's office.
Althera stumbles away from the beacon as if she's just touched a hot stove. I mean, she's like clambering over the chair, just breathing super heavy. She's like,
Are you alright?
What did I just do?
I don't know.
What?
What did you see?
I saw there was a path full of mushrooms. It looked very nice, like from a storybook. And then there was a very cold, dark path, and for some reason I was getting cold to the cold, dark path, and I thought, well, maybe I need to face a fear, and so I went down there, and there was this giant, hulking figure, mouths all over his body, a sword for a hand, and oh my, he said he was glad I chose this path. Captain, what did that thing show me? What did the beacon show me?
To my DM, does Brooke know anything about this person being from Jorhas?
The thing that she describes, you're gonna need to actually roll a separate religion check for that.
I say she's trying to describe
Brooke
it as
needs
best
to
as she
roll a wisdom
can.
check.
What was that, Max?
I have to roll a wisdom check.
Religion.
Religion. Normal, advantage, or disadvantage.
Can it be an advantage because Althea is trying to describe like every bit of this handsome boy?
Yeah, I'll give Brooke advantage not only because of that, but also because of her history in Jorhas.
17.
You recall something like this from your studies of random books that you would pick up every now and then from your days in Jorhas and related gods and
Calamity and all that.
yeah, calamity, betrayer gods. Like you're somewhat familiar with the history of Jorhas itself. This with the 17, this screams laughing hand to you.
Brooke, as you are describing this creature, you see Brooke's hair start getting darker and her skin start to look a bit paler.
Captain?
The beacon shows possibilities, uh, fragment, fragments, uh, future, different lands. It shows a lot of things. What you described, it it sounds like Genix.
The laughing hand? Genix?
The Undying One. He was a champion of a betrayer god a long time ago. He he's sealed away though. He shouldn't be around. The only way
Why?
Thanks, Mighty Nine.
Huh?
Shut up.
I said thanks, Mighty Nine.
She
Sorry, good.
she thinks as she like starts rubbing her forehead and she goes, I I, I need to find Viceroy. That's not good.
You want to find Visorin? That's how bad this is?
I need
Why?
I need to get him back to the dynasty immediately.
Wait, hold on. Sorry, So why was I drawn to that path? Am I tainted and am I evil and
You
am
were
I...
drawn to both paths, but this one, I guess, probed your curiosity.
Oh, see, I misunderstood. I thought you said I was drawn to the cold path.
No,
I
I
was like,
said I said
if
they were
I'm drawn
both.
to it, I'll take it.
No, I was saying they're both. You feel drawn to both of them, like you're being tugged.
Oh, well then that's my fucking Discord for cutting you out. I only heard that. Fuck. That's on Discord. Uh-oh.
Brooke looks to you and goes, perhaps you needed to face him. Perhaps the betrayer god that he was a part of.
The Crawling King. Yes, I'm aware.
They are connected to your family, your home. It could
Mhm.
be. It could be something telling you that you needed to face him, to figure out something. Maybe this is a sign.
Or that I've done something unforgivable, irreversible.
Brooke
I
tilts her head.
don't. Why is this happening?
Unfortunately, history is always doomed to repeat itself out there. But we can prevent it, or we can stop it. But where the Crawling King was held, he shouldn't be. It's a place in Jorhas. He shouldn't be out and about. Whatever is happening, I don't know if the Bright Queen knows, and I am not contacting her myself.
Well, before we go get Visorin, there is one last thing he told me before I came back here. He said we would meet where it all began, because he couldn't find me.
You see her thinking for a minute and goes, that could mean many things. That could mean Jorhas, where the calamity happened. It could mean the Pallid Grove, where the Crawling King was crawling around. But the Crawling King has tunnels all over the place.
I don't like how he called me sister. Or that the Crawling King was our father. I don't want anything to do with that monster.
Then you won't have. I can't say that you won't have anything to do with him. You will have something to do with him out there. You're going to face him, eventually, from what it sounds. And if you're going to do that, we're going to need Viceland's help. It's a bitter taste in the mouth to hear that, but to even say it, but he can look into it. He can tell the queen that something's happened.
You see her start anxiously munching on an owlbear claw. She's stress eating a little bit.
Bursts on to cast send into Viceorin. She's gonna say, before I leave, I'm sending you back to Jorhas with an urgent message to the Bright Queen. The Laughing Hand might be free. She sends it out. Ixtal's just walking with Viceorin, chatting about the different things, holding up different like pashminas to him, just like
Yeah, so as they are walking, he definitely insisted on getting a parasol because goddamn that sun. And as they're walking along, he stops dead in his tracks as he hears this and completely ignores anything Ixtal says to him.
Darling, we're supposed to be going to get snow cones now. What kind of a date is this?
And he immediately turns away to start to head back to the ship.
Ixal sighs, and they just go, "What a lousy date you are," as they say as they follow him.
Actually, quick question.
Hmm.
Would Visor know about Ixtal's history with the Pallet Grove?
I would say, roll a history check for Vicewarren. Because I don't think they would. The Palagra was very hush hush and secret.
Yeah, but there's that connection there I want to see if he knows about. Oh, wow.
He's not dumb.
No, he not.
Um, I'd say he knows of the Crawling King and he knows of the Laughing Hand. But as for the Pallid Grove, he's heard of it. He's heard that there was an area that got attacked by the Crawling King, but I don't think he would know 100% what the beings were called. He knows that there was a kingdom that got attacked by the Crawling King.
All right. And he just turns away and he starts walking away. And Ixtal hears Visorin respond to the message. How sure are you of this news?
Ixal raises an eyebrow, and Brooke kind of thinks for a moment and looks towards Althea. Is this the only time you've heard from him?
The Laughing Hand? Well, first time I've heard him speak. When I first joined you all, I had a dream about him. I thought that's where it would end, though. I haven't had anything since last night.
So you heard of him last night as well.
I didn't see him. I saw the Crawling King last night.
Brooke thinks for a moment as she takes all this in, and she walks out of the captain's office, and she's gonna stare off into the city because she knows that's the direction that Viceroy went. She's gonna cast message instead of sending because she doesn't want to use her spell slots. As she says, "I am as sure of this as I am as sure that you are the bane of my childhood."
Visorin comes back. Viceorn comes back with the message. Then I will be there shortly. This is grave news. You do realize this, yes?
You're standing out there looking at Brooke, and you see Brooke kind of do like a almost hand choking motion there, and goes, "Fucking idiot." Yes, I am. It is grave news. Why do you think I contacted you? We need to get you back to the Bite Queen, and we need to have you deliver this news.
He doesn't respond to the message, but he does look at Ixtal.
Stahl raises an eyebrow.
My apologies, but I must be heading off. Apparently some grave news from home has come to my attention.
They sigh as they think for a moment, though. Well, I hope the whatever it is your home is going through is easily resolved, or at least helped. Could I get a kiss for goodbye? They say, smirking at him.
I love Ixtal.
He just stares at him.
What? Is it only for pestery that you give kisses to?
turns and starts walking away.
While you're gone, they shout out towards him, get that stick out of your ass. It would be much more fun. They say it and they go to continue their shopping.
Visorin just walking away, muttering under his breath about ancient assholes who don't know better.
um, Visorin gets back to the ship. Tyrus, Gadri, and such are all finally back. Essentially, we're all reconvening onto the ship because it's about the time that we should be getting going. All right.
Well,
What?
Is there
I just
something
realized.
more?
I just realized because Tyrus was planning on doing the date tonight, but then I realized it's not going to work if we're going to head out.
Nope.
Hmm.
I mean, you could have a date after we kill the night hags.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, he's going to do that, but he is going to present. Well, not yet, but like while they were getting ready, Tyrus would like to speak with Brooke.
Well, you get onto the ship with your bouquet in hand, and you see Brooke is on the ship. You see Althera looking paler
Worse
than
for wear.
normal, and you see Brooke um, drawling on the ground with some of the magic chalk, frantically, as you see Visorin standing there tapping his foot like, God, you take forever.
Tyrus looks at this and goes, Brooke, you do remember we have one in the hold, right?
It's not the one connected to where we need to go.
It is made to be universal. It's not permanent yet, so we can alter it for one-time use.
I'm not altering it. I don't want to risk messing up what we already have. This is fine. I know the circle.
He nods.
While Brooke is doing that and Visorin is watching, Althera stands next to Visorin and gently tugs at his sleeve.
Looks to her.
I have something for you to take back with you. For your wife. And she hands him a I'd say a medium-sized package. She's like, it's snacks that most pregnant women I've been around like, and a few baby outfits for your upcoming bundle of joy,
Brooke,
and some treats for you.
Brooke stops in the middle of this and looks up at Visorin. Having a kid?
Is he having a kid?
Yes.
Yeah,
Oh,
he is.
Pestry's
That's right, yes.
sister is pregnant.
He looks at this, looks at the bundle, before he looks to Althera, and you can actually notice that there's a small smile.
Brooke shivers.
I very much appreciate your gifts, and so will she.
Of course, consider it a gesture of gratitude from the Pallid Grove to the Kingdom of Jorhas.
Brooke still is like stopping mid-line, just staring at Visorin like, you're having a kid? Someone touched you?
So, as soon as as soon as Althera mentions Pallid Grove, his smile flattens a bit as he, like, the both of you have a high enough perception to notice that he just noticed something in what she just said.
Uh-oh. Is something wrong?
You're having a kid. What the hell?
The product of mine and my wife's seems to be a bit less important than the news you've given me. He looks at Althera. Do keep in touch. Keep me informed.
Informed of what exactly?
He gives you a look of you know who.
Oh. Yes. Wait, does he mean the crawling king or Ixtal? Sorry, I'm really dumb.
The crawling king.
Okay. All right. I thought correctly. I wasn't sure. She's like, oh, right. Yeah, will do.
As he smiles towards Altair and such, Tyrus and Gadry notice Brooke's hair starts going a bit dark as she turns back to the thing and starts drawing quicker.
Let's just hope that this news is. Let's just hope that the results of this news does not come to light.
Tyrus,
Mhm.
Gadry, is there anything you want to say to Visoran before they leave?
Tyrus is not going to say anything to him, but uh, he is going to do something whenever he talks to Brooke.
All right, Gadry.
Gadry does not have any words for Vysoren,
Okay.
although he does look a little bit happy that he's leaving.
Same, bro, same.
The one time Gadry and Tyrus are looking at each other like, bro, he's gone.
Frat party tonight, boys.
Brooke stands up after finishing the circle and looks in and goes, "It's going to be activated soon. You're going to run through it. You know the drill. You won't be up in
Gives a
long."
nod. He gives a nod and he reaches into his robes and he walks up to her.
Immediately tenses.
Remember your promise, and I shall keep mine. And as he says that, you hear as Tyrus casts what is it, prestidigitation to make a small noise come out of Isorn.
Brooke looks, her eyes are locked on Vysoren. And Tyrus, you hear inside your head, "Real matter."
He just gives it a Brooke and innocent what look as Viceroy. I want you to take this.
Brooke gives Tyrus a warning look like, "Fucking stop."
Take this and remember where you come from. And he hands her the seal of the den before he steps to the circle.
And whoosh, Vysoren is gone with a poof of smoke. I'm gonna punch you. Brooke looks down at the seal in her hand.
So it's very much a familiar seal that those of her den would carry with them.
It's a very pretty seal.
Brooke's staring at it as she grazes her thumb over it. It was always very pretty. She takes a long sigh and you see like the temptation she has as she's staring out into the water to just chuck it. You should all be made aware that I have made a deal with Vysoren. Um, at some point I will have to go back to Jorhas. I always knew I would have to, but now I have made a deal with Vysoren that I will go back eventually. I don't expect all of you to come with me. I don't expect any of you to think that you owe me anything. But I'm not going to do what Tempest did and just leave. When the time comes, if you are all willing, if you are all, or only a few you are willing, I very much appreciate some support. I don't know what will happen in Jorhas. I don't know if it will be good or bad. But I could use the help.
Well, I've always wanted to visit your house, and well, if it'll help with what you showed me, then I'd be happy to accompany you. And she gives Brooke a very You know that smile you give someone when you feel like shit, but you're trying your best?
The half-hearted smile.
That one.
When you try your best and you don't succeed.
Brooke smiles her and goes, "Hold on to that thought until a few more adventures. It might change." And she looks to Gadry and Tyrus and goes, "I know I'm not getting rid of you two."
Tyrus just give her a knowing smirk.
Gadry also kind of nods a little bit and
Showing up with both of you is going to be a pain in the ass.
We'll shake things up for you, don't worry.
Do remember, though, she says, looking at both of them, Inca and Althea have a choice. You two don't. You've already signed your death warrants with me.
Was I supposed to sign something?
Gadry kind of gives a salute and he goes, "Yes, Captain."
Tyrus gives a bow to her. But of course, my dear.
Brooke rolls her eyes at both of them and looks towards Althea. No, you don't need to sign anything. It's just at some point when I'm around you, if I'm close enough to you, I'm not going to allow you to just leave. And she pats her on the shoulder.
Oh.
Right now, you still have the
Ga-
choice to
Yay.
turn around.
Gadry kind of looks to Althea and he goes, "It means at some point she's going to consider you a close friend and not want you to leave."
You see,
Oh.
you see a purple mark across Brooke's face as she freaking has a mage hand smack him in the face. Shut up! And he just starts walking. Let's go.
It's a good thing.
Fucking night hag. She grumbles as she starts walking away. Lilith's just like looking at all of you. She's just like, man.
I don't want to be friends with everyone.
Lilith looks at both of you and just go, I will have all of you know that when I'm captain, once we get off of this boat and I'm captain in charge, none of y'all are doing that shit. I will make you walk the plank. She starts walking off the ship.
He kind of laughs a little bit to himself and goes, "How can we walk the plank if we're not on the ship?" He says
Althea
to
also
Altair.
chuckles.
I'm sure she'll find a building for us to walk off of.
Um,
Tyrus is gonna catch up with Brooke, by the way.
Okay, Althea, what were you doing?
I was gonna say, while we're all walking, so, I'm imagining this is happening at the same time that Tyrus is like, catching up with Brooke. Althea looks up at Gadri and she's like, "So you're worshipping the Everlight now?"
He kind of looks at her and goes, "I never really stopped."
Oh, I assumed with the she like gestures to his scar area. Uh, I mean, not to say that you didn't. Um,
Inca walks over and places a hand on both of your shoulders and goes, he's always worshipped the Everlight, and now his faith is going to be even more. We're gonna purify those things. And she kind of like
Oh.
shivers as she looks at the scars.
wonderful.
He kind of nods a little bit. He goes, "But past was a little hazy for me for a little while, but I've always worshipped the Everlight, and I don't intend to stop anytime soon."
Inca is like nodding, and then like holds out a flask to Gadget and goes, "Drink your holy water."
Sip, 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 sip,
um,
sip.
Burns.
but Althea does look at Gadri and she's like, "So you so you weren't a champion of Asmodeus, or were you? I'm quite confused on how you got the scars. I promise this is going somewhere. I
He
don't mean to
thought, yeah.
dredge
He
up.
kind of shakes his head a little bit, and he goes, "No, no, it's perfectly fine. Um, I do not remember offering myself to him or not. It was during a very chaotic and life-threatening situation that I do not remember I only remember bits and pieces of. I only recently found out that I had some dealings with Asmodeus, and so I am working on figuring that out.
I see. Um, I ask because I fear that something similar might happen to me, and I don't think I'm as strong as you to handle it.
He gives a laugh at the strength part, and he goes, "Dear, it's it's not about strength of body or strength of mind or strength of spirit. It's about strength of character. Just be how you've always been. I'm sure things will work out in the end." He kind of puts a hand on her shoulder and he goes, "Just be your same self and follow your own ideals. It's the most anyone can ask of you."
She clings on to him. She starts crying into his chest a little bit. She's had a long day.
You just woke up.
She's had a long day.
I won't let this week I won't let this week get to me. I yell Monday morning.
um,
It's about to be longer.
as you're like sobbing a little into his chest, a small portal opens up next to you and Gadry, and you hear cling, 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 as you see robotic arms sticking out of the portal, and the items that Inca had asked Ruby to craft are now crafted and on the floor of the ship.
Thank you, Ruby.
See a robotic thumbs up as it pulls back in. Delia and Ixtal looking over like, what the heck?
Please tell me that the thumbs up was a force. You pull the hand and it just slowly goes into the portal.
Yes, of course. Ixtal walks up and like hands Althera a silver mirror and goes, "Stay safe and look good when you're
Oh.
doing it."
Um, thank you, Ixtal.
That's rude. It won't let me send it to Althera. What the fuck?
Oh well.
What are you trying to do?
Send to player, and I just see Tyrus, Brooke, and Gadry. Rude and disrespectful. As he smiles to you and looks to Gadry, he wrinkles his nose at Gadry and just looks to Inca and goes, "Keep an eye on her." And looks at Gadry and goes, "Keep your eyes off of her." And then just starts walking away.
Gadget kind of looks to Inca like, "Nani? What?"
Inca
Okay.
just kind of trying not to laugh, goes, "Just get moving, get moving." Tyrus, you catch up to Brooke.
Brooke, as you walk off, Tyrus catches up. I'm assuming with the Lilith beside them.
Yeah.
And he kind of looks at Brooke and goes, "So, I know that I promised you that the next time we will be ashore, I would take you out to dinner. I was planning on doing that tonight, but seems like we're taking off sooner than expected. So, how about next time?"
Brooke thinks for a moment and goes, "Sure. That's fine."
He gives a nod to her before he smiles, or as he smiles, and he goes, "Still, nonetheless, I hope that this gesture still means as much as I hoped it did." And he kind of motions his head a little forward, like the chin point, and you can see up ahead, Fate is kind of rushing up to her with a bouquet, and she comes up to Brooke with tail wagging, look as happy as can be, with a bouquet in her mouth, and she kind of like hands it up to her.
Brooke blinks as she takes the bouquet.
And I'm gonna send you the meaning that I looked up, and you looked up what this is. It is a bouquet primarily of zinnia, violet, and hibiscus, with a main of honeysuckle and a single aster in the middle of the bouquet.
Brooke takes in, she looks at the flowers and goes, "Thank you."
Gives a smile and nod. I know it's gonna be a little awkward to be traveling with that, but
I
at the
won't.
very least,
I won't be traveling with it.
hmm,
I would rather it not to get damaged. And you see her kind of like look to the side as Macaron appears. She holds out to Macaron. Takes us back to the captain's office, please. As Macaron does like a little salute and takes it, and she's like, I don't want them to get damaged.
and as she turns back away from Macaron, she feels a kiss on her cheek.
What is with you and kissing my cheek?
Just a sign of affection. You mean a lot to me.
She kind of sighs and goes, you and Gadget mean more than to me than you two realize.
That is appreciated. He just kind of like glances back at Gadry. I do hope that what you see in him is better, pans out, because I don't see much good in him.
Huh?
Oh,
She
I do. I, I'm sorry, I do see good in him, but you can see like he's struggling to try to think of like what to say.
she places a hand on your shoulder and goes, well, I didn't see good in you when I first met you, so
You know, honestly, that is a very, very fair comeback.
so I didn't see good in you, and I didn't see good in Tambix. But there's good in everyone here. But it's going to take us a while to actually be able to see it. And she kind of sighs and goes, I just wish you two would actually get along. No matter what happens in the future, no matter what happens between all of us, I'd like to think at some point that we all still remain friends.
He gives a nod. Perhaps someday. But at the very least, I hope to help you at least see the good in you.
Brooke kind of looks ahead as they're walking. Lilith's like awkwardly walking with you, all just like, as Brooke says, I see the good in myself. It's just not that much good. If anyone was good, it was definitely Pex. She's been awfully radio silent, and I think maybe now that Viceland isn't around, that maybe she will come out of hiding.
I think you have more good in you than you think.
She thinks for a moment and goes, just wait till we get to Johas. And she starts walking further up ahead as Lilith looks to Tyrus and goes, so, I have notes. She grabs his
Yeah.
arm and starts walking with him and talking.
And Tyrus just gives a, you see what I mean? When I say that she takes me off my game?
She's just like, I have notes. And she just grabs your arm and starts walking.
Okay.
um, Gadri, Althera, Inca, Tyrus, and Brooke all make their way to the forest where you see Lothil standing there at the entrance. They have a helmet in their they have their helmet in their arm. The circlet shines in the light as they look towards all of you. As they look towards all of you.
Yes.
Yes.
You guys are making your way up. You just see Lothil just standing there.
Okay. It's
Althera
looking
waves
at
hello.
us. Waves, I guess.
She looks at all of you. And you don't see Tambrix anywhere. You don't see Solomon.
Is everything all right?
She kind of clears her throat a bit and goes, I have a message from Tembic.
All right. Um,
She kind of like thinks for a moment, looking at all of them because, they gotta say this. He regrets to inform you that he cannot travel with you at this time, but he will soon be with all of you. He is going to make his own way there.
Oh, all right.
not very surprising to be honest.
Altair looks a little disappointed. Her ears droop a little.
I'm sorry, but some things have come up and some meetings did not go as he had hoped. Like I said, he has a hard time keeping his mouth shut. The most inappropriate times. He was also kind of hungover and kind of a little drunk. But, nevertheless, he will meet all of you there. She kind of like clears her throat a bit because she's just like, God damn it, I had to be this is an awkward thing to be happening. So, good luck to all of you on your journey. I hope things go smoothly for all of you and you come back alive.
We will.
Gives a nod to her, a smile. It's been nice knowing you, however short it has been. It has been a pleasure.
She looks to all of you once more before nodding, and she looks to Gadry and goes, from one. She looks to Gadry and Ink and go, from one soldier to another. Good luck out there. Keep your team safe.
Gadry kind of nods a little bit and he goes, "May you live as long as you want and never want for as long as you live."
I have been wanting for a long time, but hopefully, soon that will come to an end.
May the force be with you.
She looks to all of you and nods to everyone, looks out there and gives her a smile. Because she's the sweetest one in the group.
Aww.
Before bowing a bit and walking, stops and looks down towards Althera, leans down and whispers something in her ear and goes, The oldest Raketh wanted me to give you this. And she hands you a note before walking away.
Ooh. She opens the note.
Passing notes in class.
It is a rather nice. The calligraphy and stuff is very, very pretty. As it says, I now remember your family name. I hope that when you come back into town, you and me can speak more on this. For my family was visited by yours. And there might be a bit of an awkward conversation when we come back. I hope to see you soon. Stay alive. Solomon Raketh, first son of House Raketh.
You see her kind of, you know, like when you're reading something and you kind of do like the like mumble out loud, and it's just awkward conversation. Interesting. Bartholomew, please keep a hand on this. And she puts it in her bag of holding.
Brooke blinks and goes, So, you and Solomon?
Oh, uh, apparently our families, may know each other or something. He said something about it being an awkward conversation when I get back. Oh, I do hope we're not somehow distant cousins. That'd be awkward.
You
That would be
see,
really awkward.
as you say this, you see Lilith's ears droop. So you don't want to be distant cousins with me? You see
Althea
teary little eyes.
Althea hugs her. Is like, no, Lilith, I would love to be distant cousins with you. It's just,
You find him hot, don't you?
I
Oh my god,
No.
this whole group
No.
is gross as she starts walking.
You hear Tyrus through the nose go. I mean, that blush says otherwise.
Althea, Lilith looks towards Gadget and goes, your whole group is gross and pansies, and she starts walking.
Althea throws a fucking apple turnover at Tyrus's head. Just chucks it at full force at the back of his head.
Brooke looks to all this and just goes, oh, darling, you can do so much better than a cat. You know that, right?
But he's tall and handsome and sweet.
Brooke's just looking at her like, you can do so much better. You don't want to be related to Danbex, trust me. Not even in marriage. He licked a fucking flesh tree.
But Solomon has the most beautiful eyes.
He looked much more than a flesh tree. Must be honest.
Althea's lost in thought a little bit. She's like, Brooke, you must have seen his curly hair. I mean, it looks so healthy.
Brooke just looks at her horrified. Oh dear.
And Tyrus just looks at Brooke and goes, you can have that girl-to-girl conversation if you want to.
Brooke looks at him and goes, no. She starts walking like, mm-mm.
Honestly fair. Walks after.
Lilith is marching along.
I'm just imagining Lilith just marching along and go, the party marches one by one, hurrah, hurrah.
No, she's walking thinking I'm stuck with a bunch of dumb-ass love-struck idiots. Traveling through the... do we want to keep going? Is the question.
I'm still good to go for a bit.
Yeah, I'm still good.
Okay. So, the party starts traveling. Lilith and Tyrus are in the front because Tyrus mapped out and Lilith is the captain at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
As you are leading everyone down the path, what path are you taking? Are you taking more of a service route path, or are you taking more of a through the woods path?
Give me a second to pull up the map. Guys, you sent me a map in our DMs, right?
Yeah. I have mambas. They are delicious.
Damn, we don't have a pen. Give me a second.
One. If anyone wants to make conversation, feel free.
Okay. Althera's gonna look at Gadri, because she's been walking next to him this entire time, and she's like, so, have you ever fought a night hag before?
Would Gadri have fought a night hag at any point?
Nope.
Okay.
Last time we checked our
yeah, that's
knowledge
right.
of it, we had nothing. There wasn't a lot of night hags in the military.
Gadri kind of shakes his head a little bit and he goes, no, I've never fought a night hag before. This will be a new experience for all of us.
Oh. Well, I look forward to it.
Night hags are
He
no
not-
joke. You hear a voice coming from behind both of you. You turn around, you see Pestery.
Of course, it's Pestery.
Lady Pepsi! Althea gets really excited and instantly goes over to hug her. She's like, I've missed you a lot.
She looks down to you and pats your head and goes, it's good to see you, darling. She looks towards
You
Gadri. And I guess you.
Gadri kind of gives a light bow and he goes, pleasure to see you again as well.
It will not be for long.
He kind of chuckles a little bit and goes, "It never is."
And she looks towards out there and goes, I hope your days were going very well. From what I saw from Brooke's memories, everything seems to be shit, in the polite way of saying it.
It's a lot.
Well, you're still pushing forward. God damn it, I went into that. That's nice. You're still pushing forward.
I'm trying.
Don't worry.
I don't feel much up to it anymore.
Up to adventure, up to adventuring. Or
Up to any of it. With these 2 nightmares I had recently. Not even nightmare, just the one nightmare and then touching the beacon.
she smiles down at you and goes, do not worry. There is something different about Pestry, though.
Oh.
As you're looking at her, she doesn't have her solid red eyes. She doesn't have her extremely long fangs. Her ears aren't as wickedly pointed. As she looks down to you with a smiling softly, she's like, well, I think I'm gonna punch you, Matt. I think you'll be fine. Do not worry. You just need to take some time to yourself, alright?
If you say so.
She looks towards head at everyone and goes, what is Brooke going to do with these 3? She looks towards, kind of like looking at Tyrus, Inca, and Lilith. What is Brooke going to do with these 3? Althea, you still there?
Oh, she's asking out there? I thought she was just kind of asking, like, oh, hypothetically, what am I
No.
going to do with you?
No,
Or
she's
rhetorical,
looking.
that's what I meant.
She's kind of talking with you. She's like, what is she going to do with these 3?
Well, she seems to like them all fairly well, and, well, they all make her happy. So I don't think she needs to do anything. Just enjoy being around them.
There are a few loose cannons.
Maybe so.
She looks at Gadry. You've not had any blackouts since I've been gone, correct?
He shook his head a little bit and he goes, "No, I haven't had any blackouts."
Hmm.
And he kind of knocks on his head and he goes, "Knock on wood for no more."
Sounds like metal.
It sounds hollow in there. You should fix that.
I'm trying.
Well, focus on doing something more than eating food. God damn it, I keep slipping into Liftil.
Althea looks at him. She's like, have you considered praying to the Moonweaver? I know you worship the Everlight, but I know the Moonweaver is always accepting more worshippers.
You could
Big,
also
bright smile.
You could also pray to the Luxon. Gadry, what is your response to out there being, you should pray to the Moonwaver, and Pestry being, you should pray to the Luxon?
Or you can pray to the Everlight.
Pestry rolls her eyes.
Gadry kind of chuckles a little bit because he knew this was going to be the response.
When When the Everlight does something that is worthwhile. God damn, I keep doing that. When the Everlight does something that is worthwhile, let me know. Giving up on the accent for now. It's been too long since I've done Russian.
Tyrus turns back, looks. What happened to your accent? You're not Pex.
No, but you do hear not Brooke's voice behind you.
Yeah, so I did find out where we're going. Showing Lilith the way, he basically explained to her that it's just a little over a day's travel until we reach the closest town to where we're going, which is Frey Hollow. And the woods that is surrounding Frey Hollow is basically where our target is going to be residing.
Lilith is nodding as she's listening to this.
Basically, the Parchwood Timberlands is where we're heading into.
She nods as she rubs her hands together and she goes, I'm excited. Gadry said I get the first kill. Well, the next kill.
Well, I'll be sure to help you get that kill. He pauses, hearing the voice, glances back. Oh, it's been a while.
She looks to you and offers a smile. She does look different.
You look good.
I feel relaxed.
You look relaxed. Welcome back to the team.
I don't know where my whole version of her went. For some reason, it disappeared. I just have like the little bit of color, but essentially, because I was gonna change my reactive for some reason, I cannot find the whole image I have of her where she's fully
Didn't you
colored.
send it? Didn't you send it to me somewhere?
I don't know, but essentially, this is what she looks like now.
Look how happy she is.
She offers a smile as at which, she rarely ever does to you. She offers a smile.
And he gives a genuine smile back before he turns back to Lilith.
Lilith is sniffing the air, tail swishing around.
What is it, girl?
She
Doesn't actually say that.
I was gonna
He
say
does
she's
not
about to
actually say
punch you in the freaking stomach.
He's not gonna actually say that. He looks to her and blinks. What's up?
Just sniffing the air. I haven't been around this area of Taldore. Essentially, I'm just getting a feel for the grounds.
Alright, well, hopefully my homeland is pleasant smelling.
It's also my homeland, bucko, she says as she, puffs her cheeks.
Ah. Oh, well, welcome home.
Yep. Now, if only I can find my mom.
Kind of tilts his head at that, goes, your mom?
Yeah. I don't
Sure,
know.
we could probably help you out with that.
I think she'll be found when she wants to be found. But right now, I don't think we're going to get anywhere close. But, she says, looking around, anyone who's keeping their eye out for potential danger, roll perception check, please. And thank you.
Why is my screen all white? What the heck?
Oh.
Because it's all right.
I don't see shit, apparently. I rolled an 11.
Perception. Bop. Bop. 15.
Natural 20, 23.
Tyrus sees everything.
Get all
I see
those
the next
natural 20s
campaign.
out, people.
Guys!
All of them out. Wow, 15, 15, 18, 23. Alright. As everyone's walking, you don't see any potential dangers, Tyrus. Your senses are all over the place. You're looking around, you're seeing every little thing.
He's partially excited to be back home, but also knows the dangers of the north, so he is keeping his eyes open.
As you're walking, you and Gadry do remember you do have your Feywild candies. Keep that in mind.
So tempted to pop that right now.
You all go walking for 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours. You're starting to feel very bored. Is there any conversation y'all want to have?
We
Tyrus
are
spot
the
that.
members of...
So, if Tyrus does not sense any danger at all, he, is like puts a hand in his pocket, blinks, looks down, sees the candy.
Lilith's not going to say nothing. Inka's looking at you like, do it, do it, do it, do it.
Althera's bored. She's gonna catch up with Brooke and or I guess just Tyrus because Brooke's in the back. And she's like,
So, since you're our tour guide here in Taldore, are there any fun facts about the area?
He's chewing.
You didn't.
Well,
I don't know if he's chewing. He just said he had.
he's
Okay.
he's chewing. He contemplated, and he's like, "We're not that far north. We should be fine. Yeah, we should be fine."
Roll a
And so
D100. Are you saying
Althera looks at me.
should
She's
be
like, "What
fine?
are you eating?"
I'm eating a 38.
Inka goes, candy.
Oh no.
What was the question she asked him?
Are there any fun facts about the area?
Well, this far east, not terribly too much. I haven't really heard much about this area. Mostly stuff about Whitestone. No, I know the shearing channel's kind of dangerous, but I'm trying to think of if there's anything interesting about the Parchwood Timberlands that he would know of. Actually, that's a good question. Hey, DM, what would Tyrus know about the Parchwood Timberlands?
Well,
the Parchwood Timberlands.
Roll a history check.
21.
What is the place called again?
Parchwood Timberlands is basically the whole forested area from Whitestone to where we are.
Okay, give me 1 second to do your magic table thing before I read off about the Parchwood Timberlands. You said it was what?
38.
Okay. That would be fucked up. I was looking at the one above it. I'm like, that would be really fucked up.
All right, fine. 37. I'm just kidding.
I was gonna say, do you not want to speak?
Well, you see.
Oh no, it's it would have been you only speak in riddles. Do you really want to improvise that shit?
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, I only speak in Sphinx.
No, interesting.
But regale you some stories of these links. I shall of these links.
So, out there, as you're looking at him and you're nodding as you're listening to him, as he starts speaking about the woods, they have like Whitestone nearby. You know that the forest is often very thick and has pathways to traverse through that are from the overgrowth. The forest is often covered with cold wind and thick fog and snow everywhere. So the further in we're going, the thicker it is all literally getting. You know that there is rumors around that the forest is inhabited by specters of lost travelers, You know that there's rumors of evil centaurs and packs of wolves that roam around. You know that the woods was where the woods stand was created during the calamity, during a fight between two of the gods. And you know of the history of Whitestone naturally. So, um, yeah, you know that this was a ground where the where two gods had fought. You know that there's dangers in the woods, and you know that they're nearby. If you just take a certain turn, you could probably make it up to Whitestone. Out there, as you're listening to him convey all of this to you, and you're nodding, you're nodding, you're nodding some more. You see something happen to his forehead.
Tyrus, there's there's there's
Is that
something on your.
eyelashes on your forehead?
Are you developing a third eye?
He looks at her. Blink, blink.
The eye on your forehead starts to blink.
He like quickly jumps and looks around. What is it?
You've grown a third eye. It's honestly quite unnerving.
He pauses, looks at her.
Tyrus, as you're focusing, you realize that you're seeing in three different visions. Your
He's just like,
perception has increased by 2 for the next 24 hours.
hey, nice. So what you're saying is, I have a 25 in my perception check there.
As you're like looking to the side, the eye. It's weird out there. Tyrus like looks to the side, and you can see the eye look the opposite way. Tyrus, it's really weird to be able to see one side and then the other side.
Oh, whoa, that's trippy. Whoa. You said for the next 24 hours?
Yep.
Wow. Okay, cool. He's gonna just like, huh. That's wow, okay. I did not see that coming. Oh, hey. I also did not mean to do that, but you know what? I'm taking it.
Lilith looks up at you and goes, and kind of like gestures you to move down so she can get a better look at the eye.
Leans down.
She pokes it. Tyrus, you go to like cover your eyes, but it's not your eye. You move to cover the other, your third eye, and you kind of almost smack yourself on the forehead. You can feel the tears on the freaking thing just leaking down your forehead.
I kind of deserve that one.
Well, it's just like, ew, it's slimy.
It's an eyeball.
Pestry looks to Gadry like, what the fuck?
Gadry kind of is like, I've seen people lick flesh trees. This isn't even in my top 10 weirdest things.
Tyrus looks back at them with his third eye now a little bit red because his eye was poked. He goes, guys, I think something weird is happening.
Pestry,
Yes, you've grown a third eye.
Pestry just looks at him and goes, the blessings of Ione is... I didn't know that the paladin could do that.
Oh, you're saying this was low.
She goes, it could be. She said that she would bless the team with Ione's wisdom, but I don't think anyone else is growing another eye.
I think it's more likely that it's the candy Anka gave him.
Either that, or I am Lo's favorite,
It's
and the candy might have something else in store for me.
Gadry, do you want to eat your candy?
Gadry is not eating his candy yet.
Okay. I just need to know so I know if I gotta put away this table.
Do not worry. I will let you know well in advance when Gadry is going to eat his candy.
It's gonna be in the
If
middle of
Gadry is going to
combat.
eat his candy.
Tyrus kind of smiles and he goes, "Either way, I'm happy. I am sorry for startling you though."
I'm going to be honest, I'm not really a fan of the third eye.
All right.
He
Hmm?
thanks for a moment before he reaches his hand up and he kind of like cups this like above his eyebrow to kind of like block it from her vision and looks to her from the side and goes, "Is that better?"
A little.
He gives her a warm smile. So anyway, as I was saying, with the fog and whatnot,
Mm-hmm.
he just continues what he was saying as he kind of like blocks her vision of the eye.
All right. As y'all traverse through the area, it's not the most pleasing place to be, to say the least. Out there, your shoes are getting stuck within the snow. When Xanis had um, when Xana had told y'all that you were going to be traversing through an area you did not want to traverse through, they were not kidding. It's foggy, it's gross. You're pretty sure you're stepping like almost ankle deep in sludge. It's not pleasant for someone of your kind with your cold blood.
I can't remember. I can't remember if reptile. I'm gonna say reptiles because that's cold-blooded creatures. I can't remember if they move slower in the cold or faster. I think it's
It's
faster,
slower.
right? Is it
It's
slower?
slower.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Cold-blooded creatures, basically, their metabolism starts slowing down in
oh,
the cold.
that's
Start
right.
hibernating.
Then yeah. Honestly, since she's walking next to Tyrus, he would notice that she's looking a little more sluggish and a little tired.
Slows up a bit. The keep with her is like, "Are you okay?"
It's very cold here, and oh, I'm sorry. Um, I'm only half UNT, but still, the cold weather affects my you know.
Right. Here. And he takes off his cloak of protection and he wraps it around your shoulders.
She has her own cloak. I keep forgetting
Oh.
she has a cloak.
Okay.
But yeah, no, it is what it is because of the fog and because it's so cold. It's just
Yeah. Still. Uh, so she has her own cloak. Instead, he's going to, let's see. So I was going to do create bonfire, but that's a stationary thing.
Do 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 do. You see Pestery walk over. She looks to both of you. See her hold her hand out towards you out there as um, you see that she lit a torch, so it has flames on it. So warmth and all that.
hmm.
She hands it to
Oh,
you as she's going to use the cantrip control flames, and it's going to change color. So it's like a nice pink color that matches you, and you can see little shapes within it as she's using control flame.
oh, thank you.
Stay warm.
I'm trying.
God damn it, Matt. I just read the invite.
And Tyrus gives Pastry a smile and a thankful smile to her.
She looks at all of you and goes, "You do understand that night hags are fairly dangerous, yes?"
So we've been told. Would you happen to know anything about them, Lady Fax?
She looks to you and you see a smile across her face. It's one of her unnerving smiles, not a kind smile. Yes, I do. Though all of you seem to have gotten the information that you can out of those around.
As much as we could, but never hurts to be as prepared as you can.
You already know that you cannot harm them without silver. You already know that they are not as susceptible to fire and cold as a lot of people are. Which she looks she looks at her the flames in Althay's hand and she goes, which means the fight with me fighting them is probably not for the best. If I use magic anyway. And you know that they cannot be charmed.
I did read something interesting, though. It's not just silver.
She looks to you.
He pulls out a card, and he smirks at her. Apparently, this works just as well as silver.
Mithra.
Yes, at least according to the book I read, book that I was reading with Brooke last night.
She thinks for a moment before looking at you and goes, you would do well with keeping those cards close.
They come back to me, yes. Oh, also, and he reaches into his pouch and he pulls out the potion he was given. For those of us that are going to be staying up and watching this, watching out for them, this would prove beneficial to making sure that we can keep diligent and watch out for them. Question is, who's going to watch out for them?
She looks amongst the group. So you need someone to stay awake.
I've been given information that it would be beneficial to have this potion handy. And he kind of raises it up and sloshes it in front of her. A potion of watchful rest. Basically, after drinking this for about 8 hours, cannot be put magically to sleep. You can remain awake for the entire duration of the night without the negative effects of not sleeping, and still get its benefits. The only thing is that, from what I heard and read, it does not have any effect on creatures that don't require sleep, such as elves. Which kind of glances to Althera. Unfortunately, will take you out of the running, my dear.
Pessary kind of thinks for a moment. She looks between all of you and goes, we should wait until we get closer. We
Yes.
wouldn't want to waste it.
Oh, no, I'm not saying now. I'm just putting it out there so we could plan on the way there.
Everyone. As you're
What?
walking through as you're walking through the swamp and you're all having this discussion, I'm assuming we're all walking and talking.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Everyone starts to hear a song playing in the
It's just
distance.
a song that doesn't end. Yes, it goes on.
I'm gonna punch
and
you in the
on.
face.
La 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 la.
Go on, Megs.
I'm just sitting here trying not to laugh. Like, God damn, I hate these people. You hear a song in the distance. It's beautiful. It's calming. Um, one sec. I have to message a particular person at this table.
Mm.
Fill in the void.
Other's ears perk up. Say, do you all hear that?
I don't know. Do I? No, just kidding.
I'm gonna hit you, Matt.
Gadry kind of nods a little bit, and he's definitely got his guard up now.
Yeah, with his perception roll, would he be able to tell where that's coming from at least?
Yes. You hear it's coming off into the distance out to the side.
That's not ominous.
So, as you're focusing in on the words, none of you can quite understand what you're hearing, except Althera.
Yeah.
The lyrics that you guys are all hearing is not words. You hear hissing and um, like the sound of snakes.
Parcel tongue.
As you're all listening in, your ears are twitching, you're focused. Althera, you can understand the lyrics. The sound is not like anything Tyrus or Gadget has heard, but you have heard this before. People of the Yuan-Ti clan from your home often hiss, and when they sing,
Mm-hmm.
Yuan-Tis sometimes are able to speak with snakes. You're not fluent, but your mom did teach you a good sum of it.
Mm-hmm.
You hear a Yuan-Ti singing in the distance.
Other's gonna start following. She's like, cousin. You see her pupils kind of like widen, and she looks excited, and she's gonna go towards the singing, like kind of disregarding everyone else, if they follow her or not. But she's going towards it.
Tyrus is gonna try to grab her.
Does Althera want to
gonna
keep from getting grabbed?
Yes, she
Alright.
wants to go meet her cousin.
Grapple check.
What do I have to roll?
Athletics or acrobatics.
I'm better at acrobatics.
Can we have one adventure where people don't go running into the
24!
woods?
I cannot even beat that with a natural 20.
24. Fuck yeah.
Can we have one adventure where we don't go running into the woods, people? Please.
Could I use
This
my
is my
luck?
first. This is my first adventure with you guys.
So,
Oh no, I can't use my luck to make a reroll that. Damn it. Okay.
so Althera, you're hearing the song as it's getting closer. The lyrics are beautiful and sweet. The song sounds that of a. It's not dangerous or sorrow. It's more of like someone singing about fond memories of the past.
Tyrus is right next to her, by the way. He's not like he's.
Oh,
tried,
they're all
he tried to grab-
following, I'm sure.
Yeah, yeah. He tried to grab, failed. Obviously, and he's like, oh, fuck. And he's just trying to keep up with her.
As you get closer, you can see the figure sitting on a large trunk. It's a male Yuan-Ti.
What
hear
does
them
he look
singing.
like?
You can't see it
Let
at the
this-
moment. There's a cloak over their head.
Let the shipping
Ooh,
commence.
mysterious.
He sits on a tree looking down into the waters below, just continuing singing.
Altherza cautiously approach, and then in Sylvan, I think that's what Yuan-Ti speak, right? Is it Sylvan? What do they speak?
They speak Draconic. Well, they have a language that they have that is written with the Draconic alphabet. But what you're hearing is purely a song that your mother taught you. It's basically called the Song of Snakes.
Oh. Althera, once she hears a line that she can kind of jump in on, she's gonna start singing with him.
All right. I need you to roll performance.
I'm good at that. Uh-oh. What do you? I thought that was a 13. That's an 11. Can I re-roll that, please?
You actually can, because you do have a possibility.
Oh, that's right. Come on, please be better. Please be better. How is that worse? That's a 7. Damn it.
You know what? Just because like Althera's been through some shit right now. I'm gonna be a little nice. I'm gonna give you inspiration because you do speak the language. I'm not inspiration.
So
Advantage because you do speak the language.
Okay.
I believe DM advantage is that, or DM inspiration is actually advantage.
There, 18.
Okay.
I'll take that. I'll take the 18.
So as you start singing with him, he looks towards you. The cloak coming up more from what you see as he's singing.
Oh my God, he's hot.
He looks at you as he begins to sing. For the viewers at home, he is a beautiful coffee skin, golden eyes with slit irises like a snake, scales surrounding him, with patches of not only brown but green, shadowing the eyes. Black hair drips from the inside of the cloak down to his forehead. A single snake wraps around him, and he's in a yellow cloak, pointed ears piercing through as he looks down towards Althera as he's singing. And for a while, you two sing together. And it's a really beautiful song. The whole party stops as they're watching you. They look down towards you, Althera, a smile on their face, as the song comes to an end. He simply jumps into the water and disappears. The whole party gains inspiration.
Hey!
Yay.
Now I have a motive possibility and inspiration.
I thought those expire after a day.
Yeah, mode of possibility expires after a day.
I know. I'm being
Oh.
facetious here.
Oh, okay.
I used my mode of possibility, if I remember correctly.
Okay. I think you used it like right after you got it.
Yeah.
So the whole party gains the same inspiration die as Althera.
Ooh.
And thankfully, Althera, you approached singing and you didn't approach and just disturb them, or otherwise that would have been really, really, really bad.
Level 20 monk that we just walked up upon.
And you are all able to continue forward on the journey.
Well, that was a delightful distraction. He looks all Thera. Oh.
Oh?
I'm alive.
What all did you hear?
Last part I heard, everyone gets the same inspiration die as Althera.
Yep.
Tyrus just looks all Thera and goes, well, That was a nice distraction. And he looks to her to see how she is.
He was very pretty.
That he was. I can see where your beauty comes from. You have a very beautiful race.
Oh, thank you.
He gives a smile and nod before he starts walking on with Lilith and the group.
After a while of walking, you notice that eventually Pestry is no longer there. It is Brooke. Seems like Pestry wanted to take a walk since she hasn't been out and about for a while. As Brooke looks to all of you confused about how far you've traveled. Did I miss anything?
Yes, you missed a very beautiful snake man.
Gadri points to Tyrus's third eye.
Brooke stops in her tracks. A snake man is all that I missed. Okay.
Yes, that's all you missed.
All right.
He gives her a smirk. And he purposely does that out of sync blink out of all three eyes.
Brooke cringes at looking at Tyrus like, ew.
Sorry. I couldn't help myself.
You could have helped yourself, she says as she looks forward.
I could have, but,
I'm not going to look at you anymore.
That's fine. It's apparently unsettling, which I do apologize for. As he looks forward with her.
So walking through, is there any conversations anyone wants to have before we move on to the next part?
I think I'm good. Outside of wondering who's going to be sleeping or staying up for the night of the hunt.
Well, Gadger, out there, is there anything you guys want to talk about?
Oh, Tyrus will fill Brooke in on the part of the potion, so that she could also think about like if she wants to stay up or not.
Okay.
And also what Pex told him.
Okay. Gadger, out there?
Out there, I can't think of anything to say. She's still thinking about that beautiful, beautiful yuan tea.
Brooke is like walking ahead. Gadger, you feel someone walking next to you. As you look and you see Lilith walking next to you, and she goes, "So?"
He kind of looks at Lilith and kind of goes about halfway.
And she kind of wrinkles her nose and she's like, "It's gonna take forever."
He nods a bit and kind of goes, "Good things come to those who wait."
But better things come to those who take. At least that's what my father would say.
He kind of does the whole finger wagging thing and he goes, "Well, you're part of this crew. No theft. We can't cause more trouble for Brooke."
She thinks for a minute and goes, "Well, guess who's the captain right now? I say theft!" And she starts walking forward. And Brooke just looks at her and she just shouts out, "I say theft!" and starts walking. And looks back towards Gadget like, "The fuck?"
Gadri kind of laughs a little bit before he looks to Tyrus and he says, "You heard her, robber."
I'm sorry, Rob, who now?
He points to Lilith.
I feel like Gadget should check his pockets.
Oh, that's a sleight of hand. That's not stealth.
Yeah, it's sleight of hand, not stealth. Stealth is her disappearing into the fog.
Well, it's still the same because she still has a +4 as well.
Okay, then yeah.
So yeah, she starts marching her way.
That would be a perception check, wouldn't it?
Nope.
That'd
If
be
she's
passive because you're not looking at her.
Yeah.
Oh, then it would be pass. Okay.
Yeah. She shouts out, "Savages!" She continues walking.
Since Gadry pointed out that
No, I wouldn't even say it would be to Gadry directly. I think it's because she's waved her hand up. Y'all don't know who she took from.
well, no, I was gonna ask since Gadry said to Tyrus, I guess we're stealing from Lilith. He's gonna look over to Lilith. Can he take that opportunity to notice if she took something?
Um, I would say go ahead and roll perception. But would he be looking for something to take from her, or would he just be looking over at her like, "Excuse me, why are we robbing
Yeah.
Lilith?"
Yeah, he's looking at Lilith basically. So if he notices her doing anything suspicious with like a sleight of hand move, he would notice that. Considering he also is very good at sleight of hand, he would recognize the move.
I would say roll it at disadvantage because if we don't know if she did it before you looked over.
Oh, he already has advantage on perception, so that'll be a regular roll then.
I thought that was only if you were in danger.
Let me double check it.
Do 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 do.
You have advantage on any checks related to spotting potential danger.
Yeah.
All right, so if it's her stealing from him, that could be potential danger.
It's not you.
Okay, then I'll take the disadvantage.
I know exactly who they stole from.
God damn it! That one of those was a natural 20. Dirty 20.
Okay. So you don't see her do anything, but with your perception on guard as you're looking towards her, you have an inkling something
wait.
might have been.
Oh, damn, no. That's only a +2, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Damn, that was so close. I'm so mad.
So you feel like maybe you missed something.
I'm so
Wait,
mad.
your inspiration.
Oh, yes, I got inspiration.
Are you gonna really use it on this?
Fuck it, I'm doing it.
Oh my god.
For the sake of the fact that I have both luck and magical guidance, I will use my inspiration on this.
Okay. Matt, I'm punishing you later.
You're punishing me now. What are you doing?
I didn't say that it was Gadry.
Yeah, but you didn't say it wasn't. And originally it was, so.
So, who did he steal from? Or who'd she steal from? Because I don't have to roll. I only rolled one under.
There we go.
What was taken?
You don't know. Well, actually, roll your
Alright.
inspiration die so I can see.
All right, Althera, what's the inspiration die for you?
Where do I check that? Is that in features and traits?
Yes, it should be under your bardic inspiration features and traits.
It's a D6.
One. So I just made the DC.
Yeah, so you saw something.
Huh.
You don't know what. But something.
All right.
As we continue
Well.
walking through, unless you're going to do something.
Yeah, he's gonna catch up with Lilith, and he kind of quietly speaks to her. So, what is next?
She looks up at him and smirks.
I promise I won't tell.
She kind of like walks ahead of everyone with you.
Mm-hmm.
This is gonna be great.
Pulls out a pair of underwear.
Whoa. I have to get those.
She says, I'm not 100% sure what it is. I'm not 100% sure what it is. But I can't wait to see what their face when they realize it's gone. She kind of like chuckles.
So with Tyrus' history, would he recognize what that is?
Oh,
Considering he
100%.
dated? Okay.
120%. There is no doubt
So-
about what that is.
Basically, everyone but Inca. What's Lilith's passive?
I believe Lilith's passive is 10.
All right, Lilith does not notice. So basically, Brooke, Gadri,
Definitely Althera.
and Althera notice that there is a burning tint of red on his ear tips as he goes, "Oh, I see."
She smirks.
What is it?
Nothing.
Althera puts it away and just goes, You'll have to wait and see. She starts like smiling, her tail swishing around.
Although just blinks.
Tyrus is now in a slight panic as he does not know what exactly she'd do with this information, considering who has this and who she took it from.
So Brooke is walking back, kind of in the back with Gadri, and she's freaking like huddled up in her freaking winter outfit. Like, I hate this area. It's fucking cold. Brooke's just like, I miss the menagerie already.
Gadget kind of chuckles a little bit and he goes, well, this is fog, correct? It's water? Can't you use control water?
And that's only going to destroy a 10-foot cube of it. And fog will come right back. Besides, we're passing through.
He kind of nods a little bit and he goes, sorry, I'm not too good when it comes to knowing, what to do with water.
You see her, like, look down at the snow that's piling up around them. She holds her hand out as she uses the cantrip shape of water and builds, like, the cutest little snow axolotl.
Oxalotl.
Yeah, little snowman axolotl. Like, as she's walking through, you just see her leaving, like, multiple of them.
He gives each one a gentle pat on the head as they pass.
Each one crumbles under his hand.
Macaron is
Each one-
horrified.
Each one crumbles under the weight of its own existence.
Macaron sitting there.
Every single one of those is a child Gadri has killed.
Brooke thinks for a moment as she creates one on the other side of Gadri, but it's not an axolotl. It's the statue of, looks like a little statue of a duck.
Quack.
Do you remember Gadri's fear?
Yeah.
It's
Hey.
staring at him.
Gadri is pointedly looking away. Pointedly.
It follows.
Very pointed.
Brooke
Away.
blinks at this, like, are you alright?
Gadri's like, yes.
She kind of, like, looks at him confused. Do you not like ducks?
No.
She looks at him like, you fought Vecna.
That wasn't a duck.
Would Tyrus be hearing this?
Yeah, everyone can hear it. He's not
Yes.
exactly
Just
whispering.
looks back at like, what the fuck are they doing back there?
You see Brooke, like, they have stopped walking for a moment. Brooke's, like, freaking talking to Gadget. You see her pointing at the duck, and Gadget shaking his head.
Is everything alright back there?
Yes.
Insight check.
Gadget rolled deception. Because it's not okay. Gadri over there. I am a paladin. I am immune to the condition fear. But that duck.
Just there you are. Okay.
But that thing, it scares me.
Yeah, no.
Tyre stops as he looks back at this and goes, uh-huh.
Let's go.
Brooke uses shape water to change it from being a duck into a chicken. She's curious if it's just birds in general.
Visibly relaxes.
She's just looking at like, bruh. Looks at Tyrus like, bruh. Bruh.
Huh.
As you all continue walking, another hour passes by. God, it's getting boring.
Yeah, Tyrus is gonna hang back to where Brooke is. So that was interesting.
Brooke looks at him and goes, I don't know what you're talking about.
He just gives her a look. Come on.
What'd you
Big bulky guy like that over here, just like supposed to be some badass protector of the team. Big bad Asmodeus looking at him with interest, like he's some fine meal.
Brooke kind of thinks for a moment and goes, stay right here. And she starts walking over to, well, she's like, continue walking for a moment. She like walks over to a different part of the snow and she starts making something as everyone continues moving.
He looks at her curiously. He does slow up a bit, but he's like,
yeah,
looks curiously.
Brooke continues walking behind you and she just sees you to keep looking forward.
He just looks forward.
After a few minutes of walking in silence, Tyrus, you feel something cold at the back of your head as you've been hit with a snowball. You turn around and you see just Brooke looking away like...
Uh-huh. You know, it would not be fair if I did the same to you. Mm-hmm.
Brooke looks at you curiously. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm sure you don't. And, I'm sure you don't, as he passes her on the shoulder. And as he does, he's going to cast Protection from Energy. Because he has also noticed that she looks rather cold. So he's going to protect her from the cold.
Okay. Out there.
Hmm.
You feel a coldness on the back of your head as you are also hit with a snowball. Tyrus, you don't see Brooke move when you hear the thud against Althera's head.
Do I clock who threw a snowball at me?
Nope. Even with your passive perception, nope. You know the
Althera
general
kinda
direction of
shivers
where
this-
it came from, which is behind you.
Althera shakes Snov and then looks behind her. She's like, who threw a snowball?
Brooke looks to her and goes, someone threw a snowball.
Mm-hmm. You see Althera crouch down and start making a snowball? You all have 10 seconds to fess up before I start throwing.
I can make an insight check
Go ahead.
on Brooke.
She's trying to look all... an insight check on Brooke, or...
Hey, on Brooke.
Go ahead.
18.
Okay. She doesn't look innocent.
Just kind of gives her a look and a small smirk. It's like, uh-huh.
Out there, you get hit with another one coming from behind you yet again. You've already turned around, but it still hits you in the back of the head.
This isn't fun anymore. I'm getting really cold.
I look to see where the snowballs are coming from.
Roll perception. Gadri, you get hit with a snowball.
Would this be potential danger considering these are projectiles?
They're not causing you harm, so no.
Damn.
Gadri has no reaction. He's just very much.
18.
So you saw the first one come from this area, second one come from this area. And what you notice is the snow is literally lifting off the ground and throwing over. You also notice, Althera, as you're like looking, as you had turned around while you were looking that way, because you do have a high enough passive, you see Brooke's hand is visibly behind her.
And will Tyrus not get that as well, considering he has the
I said
same
you.
passive? Oh, I thought you said Althera.
No, you would also. I said you, and Althara would also notice that Brooke visibly has a hand behind her, behind her back.
Gotcha. And Tyrus kind of clocks this before she actually sees a bigger knowing smirk. I see.
Are these the ghosts you were telling me about?
As you say the word ghost, you see Brooke visibly tense, and the next snowball that was about to get thrown drop on the ground. As she looks around like, no, there's no ghost around here. She has both hands out now. Like, the fuck are you talking about? Don't even say that.
Oh no, there are ghosts out here.
Excuse me?
Althera, seeing that that made this snowball stop, she chucks her snowball at Brooke.
Hitting her directly in the face. She's just like. She looks at you like, do you want a war?
Althera sets down. Hold on, wait. Before I do this, I want to make sure I can. Wait, we're traveling for a day, so I should be able to do it and not have any consequences.
Yeah, it's over a day.
Althera is going to place down Tiny, to help start making like bigger snowballs, and she's like, "Bring it on, Captain."
You feel Snowball hit the back of your head as you look at Lilith standing there, on Inca, like sitting on Inca's shoulder as she's just looking at her like, I'm the captain today.
Look at me. I'm the captain now.
And Brooke darts off to the left, to the right, just like, shit.
Tyrus is gonna break off as well.
Where are you going, left or right?
Left.
Gadri is standing guard.
Standing guard where?
Althera books it for Gadri and loops her arm with his. She's like, I call Gadri on my team!
You start running this way. So we got...
Well, actually, since we're all teaming up, Tyrus will team up with Brooke then.
Alright. So the teams are now split. The forest is looking at... Everyone's looking at the forest. And there is just the freaking country da-da-dun from a standoff as everyone's standing there. Brooke using Shape of Water to start making snowballs right next to Tyrus.
What would Tyrus have for this?
Lilith starting to make snowballs herself.
You know what? I have an idea, but I'm not going to use it yet. Yeah, Tyrus is going to use the supply of snowballs that Brooke is offering to him to aid in throwing.
Tiny is building up snowballs.
Mage hand. Tiny is.
Tiny's just making snowballs.
Also using mage hand.
Yeah. Macaron's also like trying to make snowballs, but they're tiny. They're so small. They're little axolotl hands.
What's Gadri doing?
Gadri is currently rolling up a big snowball. Like,
no!
really big. In fact, it's... Let's see here. Wait, where am I? There. Let's see just how big he's making it.
Can I use Vicious Mockery to make him not roll as big?
I don't know how that would work.
I have a question. Can Tyrus be charmed?
You'll have to try to charm him to see.
I don't know if he's immune to it. I can't remember.
I don't think he is. No, Tyrus is not charmed. Not charm proof.
Perfect.
Gadri is.
Yeah, Gadri's charm proof and other things proof.
All right. What is Inca doing? Man, we're having a snowball fight and Nevi's not even here. How dare.
I know.
Inca's gonna try making a big old snowball with an 18. Theirs is really fucking big. As everyone stares at each other.
I know there's a bardic ability you could do to reduce a roll.
Cutting words.
Oh, that's right. Shit. Okay, never mind.
Yep. Is there anything anyone wants to do before we roll for initiative? First, if you get hit 3 times,
Speaking of Nevi,
if you get hit 3 times, you're out. You have to use, when it comes to throwing them, you have to use, what do y'all think? An unarmed strike?
this will be a dex check, is what I would rank it as, because you're throwing a projectile.
So a dex check versus a dex save? Or against
versus
the
AC.
Okay. So everyone Nevi still won't be able to join. So everyone, if you're ready, roll for initiative. I'm gonna throw us all.
Yeah.
Hold on, I gotta drag us all into the combat tracker.
Yeah, just right click your token and click the cross swords and shield.
There we go. I got it. Begin the combat. Wait. Combat. They haven't rolled. Oh, everyone's gotta roll for initiative first.
7.
You rolled a 7. How do I override initiative?
Right click and click update combatant.
There's initiative 7. All right. Because Fabi is unable to do Foundering on the computer, I am going to send you an image in the embed of where everyone stands. All right.
Okay.
Tyrus, roll for initiative. Okay, beginning combat. God damn it, Tyrus. Tyrus goes first.
Fuck.
All right, so fuck it. Tyre's gonna go for Gadri.
To be fair, Gadri would be the weakest link right now. He's the most non-threat when it comes to range and dexterity.
This is true. Which means I should not go for you first. So I will go for Inca.
Okay. Roll a dex to see if you can hit Inca's AC. I don't know why, but I find it adorable that Gadget is probably going to suck at throwing snowballs.
It is cute.
I don't know why that it's an adorable idea.
That is a natural 1. I'm gonna re-roll that.
Why did you use ice knife?
Because let's see. Because
said-
it's a throw, not yeah. I'm using that as my Actually, no. Let me double check something real quick.
You said dex check, not ranged attack.
It's supposed to be a ranged attack, but in place of a ranged attack, if you don't have one, it's basically that. But I'll do a dex check. Yeah. 4.
You throw it, and Inca steps out of the way and laughs at this.
I'm trying to remember what range is.
I will give everyone 2 throws each, so it's your action and your bonus action. Unless you want to use
Alright.
your bonus action to use a bonus action ability.
All right, so he's gonna try again.
Oh,
21.
You hit Inca?
Yay!
Inca steps out of the way, laughs as you pelt them in the face with another one. They're like, God damn it! Alright. Brooke's going to look around, and she's going to look towards Althera, because Althera freaking was the one who hit her in the face. Like, Brooke was throwing snowballs at everyone. Althera threw one in her face. She's like, I'm going to throw one at you.
Be gentle.
Brooke throws. Does a 19 hit your AC?
Yes, it does.
Alright, so that's 1 strike on Althera. 1 strike on Inca. Brooke's going to try to throw again. This time she's going to throw towards Lilith. Hit the child. What is Lilith's? Oh, I just hit Lilith. And that's Brooke's combat. Next one is Inca. Inca, getting hit by Tyrus, is going to take a shot at Tyrus. She's like, fucking little shit. It's the first one. And second roll. God damn, Inca. Tyrus, 2 snowballs go whizzing through and miss you narrowly. And that is Inca's. Lilith, seeing this whole mess, looks towards Gadry, tries to chuck one at Gadry. An 11 does not hit Gadry's AC. I'm assuming. Gadry, are you wearing your armor today?
Not even close. Yes, I am.
She curses under her breath and throws one at Tyrus, and I don't think 12... Does 12? No, you have 13 now, don't you?
It does not. Apparently I have 14
No, you have
for some reason.
You have 11
No.
on armor class.
No, it's a plus 2, 13, because it's not including my cloak of protection.
See, unarmored is 10, dexterity is 1, so it's a total of 11.
Plus 2 for the cloak of protection.
I thought you put that around Althera.
No, she already has one, so I said never mind.
Ah, okay.
You can't wear 2 cloaks.
Well, yeah, but
I mean,
that
you
doesn't
could,
stop
but
the
you just
warmth.
look like an asshole.
And that is Lilith. Althera, it's your turn.
Give me 1 second. I'm finishing a stitch. Althera is gonna look at everyone. And then she is going to look dead at Tyrus and cast Enthrall.
Is that a bone? No, you're using an action.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You have to beat my wisdom.
So that's a wisdom saving throw to Tyrus.
Mm-hmm.
14.
You don't beat it. So Althera bats her eyelashes and smiles, and she's like,
Tyrus, you want to make me happy, right? Like, you want to see me smile, right?
He blinks at this.
And so you weave a distracting string of words, causing creatures of your choice that you can see within range, and they can hear any creature that can't be. On a failed saving throw, the target has disadvantage on Wisdom saving checks made to perceive any creatures other than you until the spell ends or until the target can no longer hear you. So yeah, he only sees me. And then with her bonus action, she's going to chuck a snowball at Brooke.
Okay.
What do I? It's unarmed, right?
Dex check.
Oh, dex check. Does a 22 hit?
Yes.
Hee.
You smack Brooke dead in the face with one, and Brooke kind of like looks at Tyrus like, "Bro, what the hell's wrong with you? Get a hold of yourself." Tyrus, you never noticed the little scales that are on Althera's face and such. It's rather adorable.
She doesn't have scales on her face.
Oh, I thought you said she had scales.
She does. She has them. She has a small patch on her hip, and then yeah, she has a small patch on her hip, and then on the top of her left foot.
Oh, then Tyrus, you never noticed how big Althera's tits are.
He's noticed that before.
Nobody noticed that. Oh.
There's no fucking way he's never noticed that. Come on.
Right.
You never
It's
noticed.
Tyrus.
You never noticed how pretty her tits are, and how
Oh.
pretty her eyes are, and how fair
Christ.
her skin is.
I'm sorry. I just never noticed how cute her eyes are.
Gadger,
No,
it's your
you
turn.
You
Okay.
don't perceive anyone else around. It's as if everyone else disappeared.
Oh,
So-
okay, then yeah, he doesn't say that.
So Gadri is going to cast Sanctuary.
Okay.
So let me make sure this goes right here. Ah, dang it. Key.
Brooke's
I'll say
just-
Althera gives Gadra a wink like, I'm helping.
So Gadri's gonna cast Sanctuary. So that is a range of 30 feet. So let me put a mark.
I just realized something, by the way.
Hmm?
That spell Althera casts on Tyrus.
Enthrall?
Yeah, does that require a concentration check?
Nope.
Cool. Yeah, because that would be if it's distracting and he's concentrating on something for Brooke.
Yeah, the spell ends if I'm incapacitated or if you can no longer hear me speak.
Gotcha.
So that's that. And then that back. And then Gadri is going to attempt to fire at Tyrus. It's just a dex check, so let's do this.
11.
Yep.
Nope. Okay.
With the -2, you're never gonna hit me.
It's like
Alright,
So
top of
that's
the
all.
round. Tyrus.
So I can't see anyone else but Althera.
Yes, you're
Yeah.
enthralled by her.
So basically, the only target I have is Tyrus, or is Althera.
Yes.
You could throw it at yourself, yeah.
Wisdom saving throw.
From?
Do I have to do a wisdom saving throw?
Sanctuary.
Ah,
Sanctuary prevents attacks that aren't, or not prevents attacks, but it any friendly creature within 30 feet of me that is targeted by an attack, the attacker must do a wisdom saving throw, or have their target forced to another. If they cannot force to another, then they will then they lose their attack.
So you have to attack.
You have to you have to roll to see if you target Althera. If you cannot target Althera, then you cannot target anyone else at all, basically, because you're enthralled by her.
So you basically have like
It's
choice paralysis. You're like,
Yeah,
oh.
pretty much.
13.
Nope. Wisdom saving throw 16.
Let's go.
Natural 20, 23 for the second one.
Okay, that one will go through.
Tyrus, as you're looking at her and you hesitate, you're dropping the snowball out of your hand as you're staring at her. You pick up the next snowball, focusing. You're thinking how lovely she would look if she had bits of snow in her hair. As you chuck it and smack them in the face.
Oh no, that wasn't the hit. That was just to save against the sanctuary.
Yeah.
But
19
a 19
to hit.
would hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
I'm sorry.
But you were right. She looks absolutely beautiful with all that snow around her face as she's like coughing it up and blowing it out of her nose. She still looks adorable.
Do I get to make any saves at the end of my turn or anything? Against
No,
the enthrall?
Nope, it's literally until I stop speaking or until you can't hear me anymore.
So wait, does that mean you just stop speaking then?
It's until you can't hear me anymore. I don't have to speak. I don't have to speak constantly.
All right. Well, what's the wording of the spell?
They just read it.
Here, I'll read it again. You weave a distracting string of words, causing creatures of your choice that you can see within range and that can hear you to make a wisdom saving throw. Any creature that can't be charmed succeeds on this saving throw automatically, and if you or your companions are fighting a creature, it has advantage on the save. On a failed save, the target has disadvantage on wisdom perception checks made to perceive any creature other than you until the spell ends, or until the target can no longer hear you. The spell ends if you are incapacitated or can no longer speak.
And it will last for 1 minute.
So I have to make wisdom saving throws, or I have to make perception checks to see if I can see anyone else.
Yes. They will be at disadvantage.
Interesting.
So, Tyrus, that ends your turn?
Yep, good to know for next time.
Yeah, I keep forgetting. Oh, goddamn. I keep forgetting that Brooke has the ability to that if you try to hit her, you have disadvantage. Keep forgetting that. Brooke kind of dusts her face off and goes to throw at Lilith because she's trying to make sure she gets at least 2 people at once. So that is Dex for Lilith. Nope, that's a natural 1. She's going to try throwing one at Gadri.
You do have inspiration.
Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw?
Yep, because friendly creatures within that range. I am a friendly creature to myself.
But does it count for you?
Yes.
Huh. Natural 20.
Okay. Good thing you didn't get that originally. Now you can roll for the attack.
I'm going to use blah, blah, to try to reroll.
You might want to reread Sanctuary.
Nope. Sanctuary.
Oh,
you ward a creature within range against attack. Until the spell ends, any creature who targets the ward... Oh. Okay,
Yeah,
so I
it's
did
1
screw
creature.
that up. Okay, my bad.
Well, either way, natural 20 to hit Gadri.
Okay, yeah, it hits.
Gadri, you look towards Brooke as she throws one and it zooms past your head. You turn around and Brooke freaking clocks you in the face. Well, no, because she used her time thing. You see it zooming past you. You start to take a move, and you can see time shift as you see your clock get ripped out of your chest, and Brooke turns you back into the spot that you were moving from. You get smacked in the face.
Ow.
She smirks at you.
He's just like, my clock. No, just kidding.
Out there, I think this is one of the first times you've seen it up close. A clock rips out of Gadri's chest.
Man, you really clocked him on that one.
And you see him
Also,
shift.
the clock is just a regular grandfather clock. The
Yep.
most boring of all clocks.
But yeah, that is the first time out there has seen it up close of Brooke literally ripping Gadri's clock out. And you could see him visibly moving against his will back to this position he was at before getting smacked in the face.
That was quite horrifying to watch. Never do that again.
Brooke looks at them and goes, "Right, it's of my birthright." As Inca throws a snowball towards Brooke and then towards Althera. Is Althera the one that's warded?
Yes.
Yes.
So this one's for Brooke. 14. Where is my AC?
Beats it.
Yep. Brooke. All right. Throws one at Brooke. Wisdom saving throw for Inca. 17. They're fine. Throws one at not one on throwing it towards out there. It zooms past out there. Tiny smacks it out of the way like, no. Get the fuck out of here.
Good job, Tiny.
Yeah.
Inca shouts something about that's cheating. As Lilith takes up her spot as she shakes loose and she's like, okay, I can do this. As she's going to begin to rage. Where's the rage? She uses one of her things for rage.
I am angry.
No, I think rage is only strength.
Rage is strength attacks, yes.
Oh, then there's no point in raging. Okay. So.
I believe we had this conversation in our Witchlight game.
I don't want to hear it from you. She uses her attack to go for Gadri. Because, like, why not? Does not hit. Goes for Tyrus. Does not hit.
Tyrus has not been hit at all.
Chucking snowballs. And that is it is now Althera's turn.
Althera looks at Tiny and one of the big snowballs that he has gathered and looks at Tyrus and smiles and says, "Allow me to return the favor." And instructs Tiny to hurl the snowball at Tyrus.
Do you have Tiny's character sheet? They were what again?
Staff of the Python.
It was a boa constrictor?
Giant constrictor snake.
Giant. Okay. That means you'd be using theirs. So roll a d20 and add 2.
Okay. Come on, Tiny. Come on. 9.
They missed that first shot.
Ignore
Again.
That.
Huh?
I said ignore that roll. That was a misclick.
Come on, Tiny. Come on. 17.
Tyrus, you get smacked.
17?
Yep.
Yeah.
Shield.
That only takes you up to 16, doesn't it?
Does it not do +5?
I don't know. I don't have shield.
Yeah, +5 to AC. Just misses.
Counterspell. From Brooke.
What do you mean counterspell from Brooke?
Counterspell from Brooke. She looks at Tyrus and goes, Don't play that far out. Because Gathering Ink is already hard enough to hit. Brooke's just like, We are playing where it's fair. Kind of. Eh.
Okay, then roll for it.
That's. Oh, is Tyra's gonna counterspell?
Shield is my reaction. Shield. I'm also casting it at a certain level, which you gotta beat.
Okay. That is D20 plus what again? Spell modifier? No. Yeah, spell modifier, right?
9th level shield.
Let me double check. It should say in counterspell.
Yeah, your spell casting modifier. Okay.
Nope.
You. What did you cast? What level did you cast it at?
4th.
Okay. So it
Dang it.
does not work. Though, Althera, you do have your reaction.
Counterspell that.
What level counterspell?
I can't find it.
4th.
Meta
What is your
knowledge.
counterspell?
Yeah, I'll cast it at 5th level.
Okay.
It's the only place I have it.
Counterspell starts at 3rd.
Warlock.
I know,
did.
but it's only under my 5th level in my D&D Beyond.
Yeah, warlocks
casting
can
at
only
5th
cast certain spells at the highest level that they can cast.
I gotcha.
Packs are bullshit. So, does not go through. Tyrus gets hit. First point down. That was the second hit. So,
Tyrus has only been hit once.
no, I meant for Althera.
Ah.
That was the second hit, so it's Gadry's turn. As this is all going on, you see Lilith looking like she's about to literally start raging. Brooke is standing there, like, frost covering her hair. She's looking at Gadry like, this bitch.
She does have protection from cold, by the way, so she should be as cold.
Yeah, but her hair's still watery.
Yeah.
So there's still frost. She's not as cold, but she's just looking at Gadry like, this bitch. Gadry, who you aiming for? Gadry?
The muted. God, I love it.
Gotta love it.
Gadry's new nickname is the muted. Gadry's gonna go for Lilith.
Rude and disrespectful. Dex.
Listen, okay. Gotta go for someone.
First one is a miss.
Second one.
Hit.
Hey.
Hit Lilith, and she starts growling.
He gives a little like blep, his tongue sticking out just a little bit.
Tyrus, it's your turn again.
Alright, I'll have to make a perception check to see if I see anyone else. At disadvantage. Uh, 13.
Plus 2. No, or did you already add that?
I did not. That's plus 2, so 15. Against, I believe it's Althera's spell DC. For the thing.
Althera, what is your spell DC?
GBRB for P.
Oh, shit. Let me see. What is your spell DC? Spell DC is a 17.
Damn.
And I'm only having eyes for Althera. 2 attacks towards her.
Alright. Is Sanctuary still up?
It's a full minute, isn't it? Gadry?
Yeah,
Yeah, full minute.
the full
yeah.
minute.
I'm back.
Welcome
Welcome
back. 19 on the first.
Okay.
So dex check to hit. 12
Does
to
not hit.
Althera. All right.
Meets it, beats
16.
it. Oh wait, that's a wisdom saving throw. That fails because save DC is 17, so you still only have eyes for Althea.
Yep, so I can't make my second attack.
Yep. Alright. Brooke looks around trying to judge her surroundings as she takes one throw at Lilith.
We were saying I'm cheating.
Nah, she's gonna throw at Inca. "21, Inca gets hit. Man, I should have aimed at Gadger. But I didn't. And then next hit is going to be towards... No, we'll go with Gadry. We'll throw one at Gadry. Try to knock this dude out. 17.
Nope.
Nope.
Negative.
Zooms past Gadry. And next is Inca. Inca's going to take a swing at Brooke. "18. Yep, Brooke is out of the game as she falls flat on her ass. And then she's going to take a swing at Gadry because boy be one of the toughest. 19.
Me to beat it.
Yep. Gadry's at 2 points. And it is Lilith's turn. Lilith's going to take a swing at Tyrus. Misses. She's going to do a wisdom save to try to take a swing at Althera. Does not take a swing because she's not very wise.
So she has to choose a new target.
She has to choose a new target.
Yeah. The reason why Tyrus lost his attack because he cannot choose another target. Because he can't see another target.
Yeah, but that's Enthrall, not Sanctuary.
Sanctuary, no, Sanctuary, you basically says you make a wisdom saving throw on someone you attack, and if you fail, you have to choose a new target or waste that attack.
Okay. Okay, she's aiming for Tyrus. I had to roll to see who the hell they were aiming for. 9. Nope. Lilith is not hitting no one.
I'm just imagining Tyrus is standing there, just locked eyes on Althera, and it's just shoo, shoo in his vision. He's like, "Ah, I see you were skilled. I didn't even see you throw those."
Yes.
Althea, it's your turn.
Althera looks at Tyrus, and gives a polite smile, like, "Excuse me for one moment," and then winks, and then she's gonna chuck it at Inca.
All right.
Does a 14 hit?
Nope.
I figured. Alright, she's gonna chuck it at Lilith next.
All right.
Does an 18 hit?
Yep. You hit Lilith.
Althera looks at Lilith. She's like, "I'm sorry!" and then throws it.
You hit, and Lilith is out. And once you do, you see her the scales start to form and her teeth start to bare as she goes over. She starts slashing at a tree angrily, raging the fuck out. Gadry, it is your turn.
Rabble.
Okay, so who's still in and who's out?
Tyrus, Inca, and Althera are the ones that are in, but Althera is on your team for now.
Okay. So he's gonna go after Tyrus.
Let all your frustrations out, guys. 16. 16 hits Tyrus's armor class.
Shield.
Shield?
Yeah.
Counterspell.
Roll.
I'm rolling it at 3rd level.
Well, you have to cast it at 5th level, don't you?
Oh yeah, I cast it at 5th level. It's my last 5th level spell.
It's a good thing that the stage is
Yeah.
going by.
Yeah.
Right?
So it hits, I suppose.
Yeah, because I can't counterspell because I use my reaction for shield.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Uh,
Tyrus is also at 2.
You guys are
And
saying shield is cheating, but I only have one target I perceive. That's not cheating at all.
so one more time at Tyrus.
I don't have Dispel Magic.
Aw.
A -1. Gadry, as you go to throw it, it doesn't count against your points, but you throw it and you don't see it heading towards Tyrus. You're very confused as it goes in the air and lands on top of your head.
Althea looks at me and is like, how did you... How?
Gadget just kind of.
It's all
I am
part of the
so-
plan.
Hold on. Let me see if Tyrus perceives anything.
Okay.
Remember, you roll a disadvantage because Althea is just so pretty.
Is perception a disadvantage?
To perceive anyone else besides Althea is disadvantage. We just went through that.
Hmm. 1 second.
2 seconds. 3 seconds. 20 seconds. An hour. An hour. and a half.
One eternity later.
All right. I'm gonna use my tricky fate to get rid of that disadvantage.
All right.
17.
Beats it, beats it.
You
Awesome,
can
so now-
perceive Inca and Gadry.
So I look around and I see the snowball hit Gadry on the head. And I was like, "Was that a boomerang?" There's an orphan joke in there. I'm not gonna touch. And he's gonna take his snowballs, and he's gonna toss a snowball at Inca.
Okay. Nope. Bet you would have saved your inspiration.
Eh.
All right, one more throw. Unless you have
Just
something you
nothing,
can
hold
do
on.
with a bonus action.
Where are you? Give me a second. Where is this?
Ah, fucking hell. I almost dropped my dice. Gotta get a d4 out to see who Inca targets.
All right. I'm gonna use a magical guidance to reroll that.
Okay.
Might as well use them somewhere.
Oh! You managed to hit Inca, and Inca is out.
Now he looks over to Gadry and Althera. 2 against 1. All right, let's do this. And
It is Althera's turn.
no,
Yeah?
I still have one more attack.
Nope. Oh, wait, shit, you do. I forgot you used the tricky fate thing.
Mm-hmm. And for my bonus action, I'm going to task Tasha's Otherworldly Guys and raise my AC.
Alright. Now it's Althera's turn.
All we gotta do
Cool.
is hit him once.
Yeah, no, Althera is gathering up a snowball and chucking it at Tyrus.
Okay.
It's a 5. It doesn't hit.
You have one more hit. One more
Yeah,
attack,
one
or
more.
you can do something else that it has a
It's
bonus action ability.
a dirty 20.
A dirty 20?
Shield.
Oh, you fucker! I can't counterspell again.
Hold on. But it still meets it, beats it.
Oh shit. You know what? Actually, no. I'm gonna use a luck to make her reroll that.
You already used the shield. You can't take back a reaction.
I can't. No. Luck is not a reaction.
It's not?
Luck is no action.
Alright, well, it's a 9, so either way, it still misses him.
I'm sorry, but you put me at a severe
Hold on.
disadvantage.
No,
all right.
you're good. You're good.
Teacher replenishes the- Luck is handled mechanically like a reaction, but doesn't expend your reaction. Okay.
Yeah, luck is no action. It says in the brackets next to it.
Yeah.
Wait, would it count? It says that you gained advantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws, or make an enemy reroll attack rolls, not
This is-
not. This
Yeah,
is
it's an attack roll.
These are technically
Yeah.
attack rolls
Okay.
because you are throwing a projectile.
Well, we were using dex, that's why I thought.
Yes, that's what a ranged attack roll is a dex check.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, this is we're using it as a dexterity based attack.
Yeah,
Therefore, it counts as an attack. Yes.
yeah, it is in the player's handbook. A ranged attack is your dexterity modifier plus any modifiers used for range.
Wait, then I wouldn't have been rolling with with +3s. I would have been rolling with more than that.
Well, because we're using our
No, just move on because it's hurting my head. Move on.
no worries. Yeah.
Okay. So that was Althera's 2 rolls? Question mark.
Yeah.
Okay, Gadri, it's your turn.
Targeting Tyrus.
Yep.
Naturally.
That's all I can do.
Nope.
I'm sorry. My chat log wasn't showing. And targeting again. Nope.
Tyrus, it is your turn.
Okay. So I could fly, but I'm not going to because that's cheap. But I do need to make a perception check.
After Gadri's turn, Enthrall will end because it will be 6 rounds.
Wait, and they're all only last for 6 rounds?
It lasts a minute.
A minute is 10 rounds.
I mean, it's 10
Oh.
rounds.
6. I can only see Althera. So all my attacks are going to Althera then.
Wisdom saving throw.
Which is funnily enough though. Because these are attacks. If I do make my saving throw, that means I get 4. I get to throw 4 in a round.
No, I'm not allowing that for this.
It's 2 attacks per action.
Yeah, but it'll be at most it would be 3 because you have 1 action and 1 bonus action.
That's fair. I'll do 3.
But it is DM's discretion.
Yeah, I'll take 3 if that'll be all right, Max.
I'll allow 3.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, I'm not giving you 4 in one go. Not for a snowball fight.
Is the wisdom saving throw at disadvantage? I forget.
No.
Yes.
Is it?
No, the wisdom saving throw against the sanctuary.
No.
No,
No?
there's no disadvantage. It's just you roll.
12.
Nope.
All right, second one.
Nope.
Sorcery. I'm gonna use my wisdom thing or my sorcery point for that.
Nope.
God damn it. Okay. And then, yeah, I'm going to end my turn with another shield.
All right. Althera, it's your turn.
I'm gonna throw shit at Tyrus again. 21.
That hits.
Yeah, that hits. I'm going to use the luck to reroll that.
It's a 6.
I'm sorry, but like,
You're fine. And then the second roll is a 22.
You know what? Sure, I'll take it. I'm not going to use my last luck on that. You can take it.
So Tyrus is out. Gadri,
Go
Althera,
team bad dexterity.
you look at each other. You look at each other and you smile, and then you hear Lilith go, "Only one victor. Fight." As Gadri, it is your turn.
Gadri
Out there looks like, please don't.
Gadri picks up a giant snowball
Oh, no.
high above his head.
Kenji, please don't do this to me.
Wisdom saving throw, Gadri.
Well, it would dispel.
You have to save.
She's no longer. Yeah. So Gadri dispels the sanctuary, lifts a giant snowball into it, above his head,
No, please.
pulls it into two, and drops it on top of himself. And he goes, "I lose," and walks away.
Lilith boos. Just full out, just boos.
Author.
I'm gonna
Sorry, go ahead.
cast. I'm gonna cast Big B's hand. I'm gonna shake the tree that's right next to Gadri.
What, this one?
Yeah, that's like as he walks away. Like I'm guessing over this way. As soon as he goes under as soon as he goes under a tree, I'm gonna use Big B's hand to shake the tree and dump the entire tree snow out on top of him.
I was gonna say, after that happens, Althera catches up with Gadri, and says, hold on. And like takes his arm and tugs him down a little bit and gives him a little kiss on the cheek, and she's like, thank you for being such a good teammate.
Gadri and Althera, dexterity saving throws.
So this one's a little bit easier because with the dex throw you get you get a +3 as well. So.
Oh, +3 as well. All right, that's a 27.
Okay, Gadri.
10.
So Althera, you give him a kiss on the cheek. You smile, and then you feel a cold sensation on the back of your neck that tells you jump back. You jump back so quick, and Gadri, you get piled with a shit ton of snow.
You just hear Tyrus go, "Hey, look! I made a snowman."
Gadri's just laughing.
Because freaking is laughing along with this. Lilith is standing on one of the fallen trees. Just this is like such a wonderful moment. Brooke is looking at this mess, just like, God damn it, these freaking people, as she's dusting herself off from the snow. And it's just this beautiful moment of laughter and such until Althera. Make a wisdom saving throw for me real quick.
No.
As she does that, I'm recasting Protection from Energy on Brooke because
22.
concentrations.
Okay. Althera, as you're laughing at this mess and such, you hear a funny sound. It's like static, though you wouldn't know exactly what static is, but it's akin to a sound like that. It's louder and louder in your ear as you hear Althera, in a familiar voice of a orc woman that you can tell is your sister-in-law. Wait. You hear, wait, what? How? Where are you? Why aren't you? And then it just cuts out.
Everyone would see Althera look excited and then immediately panic. She's like, no. How do I get to?
And that's where we're going to end tonight's episode.
Nice. I love how today's episode was tormenting out there. I love that shit!
I love
I'll
that
parrot it.
Team Bad Dexterity won.
Yes!
That is my favorite thing.
You guys only won because you gave me such a handicap.
That we had to take a we had to handicap the strongest player, okay?
Anyway, we
I do
have
gotta
been.
say, by the way,
Nah, hold on. I am
Yeah.
ending stream. We have been Dice and Destinies. We hope you all had fun. We will see you back next week when we explore this and hopefully we fight some fucking night hags. I hope you all have a good night. We will see you next time. This Wednesday we will not be having Vampire the Masquerade, for Q Cosplay is finishing up his merch and such for an up and coming con. Q Cosplay, Otter Space Studios, who plays Lydia in the VTM, Quirky Cosplay, who plays Zelia in the VTM game, and me will be at Game On Expo this year. It's gonna be super fun. And
means-
next Sunday, we will not be having our Whimsical Travelers of Fate episode, for I will not be available.
but I will be.
Yep.
I'll be running a one-shot.
Yep. Co-DM Skelly here. We'll be running a one-shot here on Dice and Destinies. I hope you all have fun. I will try to catch it if I can. We have been the Whimsical Travelers of Fate. Say goodnight, everyone.
Good night,
Good night, everyone.
I fucking hate you all. Bye.